I think I did something in the settings. Oh no, okay, now it looks like it's working.
It's working. You're up.
Okay. Okay, it seems like things are working now with the excuse me, with the audio. All right, so I hope you guys can hear me now. I believe we've worked out the audio issues. If my husband's still there, can you let me know that you can still hear me? I would appreciate that. Okay, it seems like things are working. So, truly apologize, but welcome everyone to the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. I am your host, Nikki, with Team Muses. We have already begun, as you can probably see here in the chat. We are in round 2 of the Enchanted tournament here. It looks like possibly now our camera has, well, it is definitely frozen on my side here. So I'm just gonna mosey on over here to the Twitch feed because I can definitely see things moving over there. So I'm gonna see if there's any way to make this larger. A little bit. Okay. So this is going to be an interesting day, folks. So I appreciate you sticking it out with me here. Let's see. Okay. So let me see here. Oh no, a light bulb went out in the store. All right. So we'll have to look into that after this round. So if you're just tuning in, again, this is round 2 for the tournament. There will be 6 rounds today. It looks like what we have right now is Zach versus Zach, and we have green steel or emerald steel against steel amethyst. So it looks like we have Zach in the lead here, as you can see on the screen there. Definitely our Zach on the right-hand side on the Viper Sleeves mat. He's definitely playing that Diablo possible discard. Apologies. I'm not 100% sure what is going on with the rhythm of the cards here. But we do see some steel bounce over on Zach G's side of the table. And I promise you that we will get better into this throughout the day. So again, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry we were a little bit delayed from when we said we'd be online if you were joining us last night for Friday Night League Night. I hope everyone had a great 4th of July. And if you did catch any of the stream yesterday, thank you for joining us. It is appreciated. All right, so it looks like we have Zach G up at 7 lore, and Zach, don't have initial of the last name, will is at 3. And definitely great board presence from both of our players here. It looks like there's a little bit of a glare there, so I'm not quite sure what cards was just played here. But definitely have some foxes. So we definitely have a bounce package over on Zach G's side and the Diablo possible discard on Zach's side, the Emerald Steel. So let's see where we go from here. So paying 3 ink for another Pete, so no actions this turn. And another Diablo has come out to play. So that does work in favor for Zach when he does turn those Diablos to gain additional card draw. And it looks like he went ahead and quested for 2. And we're back over to Zach G's side. And there, Zach went ahead and drew 2 cards, which is always nice when you're not playing Amethyst, which gives you obviously a lot more card draw, the card draw engine there. So, sorry guys, I am having a little trouble here on my end. Okay, so I want it to look like I'm not looking down at you guys the whole time, but having a little issues with the platform we're using today. Perhaps we might switch it up next round. So you might not get all the detail that you're seeing, but I will definitely be sure to make you aware of what is going on during the play here. So what we have Zach G still on the play here. So we've quested with honestly, I'm not sure what that card is. I unfortunately there's a glare and I cannot see it. Is that a broom? Oh, it looks like a broom. So gone ahead and played the goat to banish the broom to draw. And then it looks like he's got 4 more ink left. So we'll see what he decides to do next, unless we've got, it looks like just thinking what we can do. The definite board presence is on Zach Emerald Steel. Definitely thinking about how do we address those Diablos, because there's no evasive. So those are really going to be difficult. I don't see that there's a genie out at this point or anything to help with that. I'm not sure if Zach G is running any songs that would help out with that either. So those are the only cards he has turned. So very smart play by Zach on the right. I wish I had his initial there. It would have been a little bit helpful, but no worries. We'll make do. And so it's definitely quite the pickle right now, because there's nothing that he can do to eliminate any of that board presence over there on Zach's side. So because he went ahead and played the rabbit and drew a card, then Zach Emerald Steel can go ahead and draw 2 more cards off of those Diablos that are exerted. So we'll have to see. Maybe he was digging for something. Maybe there is a song. Maybe he has a swords to try and help alleviate some of the tension that is created on the right-hand side of the board to get rid of those Diablos. So we will see. At this point, maybe Zach G's thinking to just quest it out. If there's really no removal that can happen at this point. But there are a lot of big characters that can take care of some of those smaller characters over on Zach G's side. So we'll have to see what Zach G comes up with here. It's a little bit of standstill right now, so apologies, but it looks like we've gone ahead and inked a crab and have played, it looks like Sing Friends. So, maybe taking it back, maybe reconsidering that. Okay, reconsidering, because that does give more card draw over to our right-hand side, Zach. So it looks like he is going to go ahead and quest it all out, which I don't think is necessarily a bad idea at this point. It's probably not what he wanted to do. I would probably say he probably wanted to find something to get some removal with those Diablos sitting there in play. So, maybe just to apply the pressure of getting ahead on the board is one way to look at it. But we'll have to see what's up next for our Emerald Steel Zach. It looks like he's inking a baby Diablo and paying 6 for another Tinkerbell. So there we're going to put 1 damage on each one of Zach G's characters. And that does allow our Emerald Steel player, Zach, to go ahead and use some of his other characters to maybe go ahead and challenge. We'll see what he decides to do. Exerting the Tinkerbell to go ahead and take out a rabbit. Yes, a rabbit. So Zach G can go ahead and draw a card. I'm not sure that he did, but I don't see his pile of cards. So more than likely he did. So it looks like with the 2 additional damage that Big Tink does push out after banishing, gone ahead and taken out a fox because the fox was already down 1 willpower. So he's gone ahead and sang strength. So with that, Ursula going to be able to sing strength 2 times and definitely do some damage over on Zach G's side there. So getting rid of a rabbit, getting rid of a goat. So 1 more lore on Zach G's side and another card. So exerting that Diablo to sing Storm, which allows Zach to do 2 damage over to that Pete and then draw a card. And another Storm has been sung to get rid of that fox. So definitely taking the advantage here, having used that Tinkerbell as well as all of the songs he had in hand and being able to have characters that can sing those songs as opposed to hard casting them. So tough break for Zach G. His board is now clear, and Emerald Steel Zach definitely has the advantage here. It's going to be very tricky for Zach G to come back from this unless he does have some type of removal. The only removal I can really think of at this point is if he has swords. I mean, it won't get rid of everything, but it will get rid of those pesky birds for sure. But we got a giant cobra, so he's going to discard to gain that 2 lore. He discarded a strength. Okay, that's a little interesting. Well, I mean, I guess right now it's a little useless only having 1 character on the board. So Zach needs to Zach's probably going to take a little time here to figure out what is his next move. Obviously, he has the lore advantage here at 17-8. However, we can definitely see that won't last too long. But it looks like he's gone ahead and hard casted Friends, which allows Zach to go ahead and draw 1, 2, 3 cards. Oh, no, sorry. So he drew 2 cards. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you drew 2 cards for each one. I haven't seen that before. Oh, I didn't know there was. Oh, the PPG for Dallas. That's right. I forgot about that. That big tournament in Dallas is going on as well. I mean, they are 2 hours ahead, but still, I appreciate those of you who have joined us. Thank you very much. I mean, if you got both streams going, that's cool too. Always good to check out what is going on in the world of Lorcana. Again, we did have some technical issues today. If you're just joining us, we are on round 2, and this is, I don't know if this is game 1 or 2 because I was having so many audio issues. So my apologies. I might be a little bit behind on this one, but I promise you we'll get it moving going forward at this point. So right now, our Emerald Steel player has a lot of options to choose from, having so many cards in hand from drawing off the Diablos. So at this point, we'll see what is next. So gone ahead and played Zeus, hard cast Zeus to get rid of the giant cobra. And I think so many cards, so many options. What do you do next? I wish I was able to see what he did have in hand, any kind of inkling. So Ursula has been played. So definitely taking a look, see what Zach G has. We can see character-wise he has a rabbit, giant cobra, and I think that is the bell. I'm not sure what card. So it looks like he's gone ahead and discarded the friends on the other side. So another Ursula has been played as well. So definitely going to get rid of a Zeus now. That's tough luck there for Zach G, having to get rid of those removal cards. So Zach, our Emerald Steel player, is up to 18 at this point. And unfortunately, I think that might be game at this point. I mean, that board presence is pretty large. So let's see here what Zach G's next move is. All right, so we have decided to grab a rabbit. Yes, I agree. Cobra and goat can win it. So I think maybe playing that rabbit trying to dig for a goat or the cobra. So just trying to see what we can find here. It looks like he's deciding what he wants to ink here. Gosh, this is kind of a nail biter here today. Definitely. I think Zach's trying to weigh out all his options, which is great. I mean, he hasn't given up, especially looking at the board state on his opponent's side. But if he doesn't have that goat or the cobra right now, it's probably a little late. Okay, there is that cobra. So he has discarded and it's gone up to 19. And then we're going to bounce back the snake. But it looks like that is that. So it's over to Zach, our Emerald Steel player, has won this match. And we will see. I believe that was game 1. I could be wrong. Just because we were having some technical issues here. So appreciate your patience. Thank you for those of us who are sticking with us while I was dealing with my audio issues here. I'm hoping you guys can still hear me. I'd appreciate a thumbs up, some thumbs down. If anything goes wrong during the cast today, it is appreciated to keep us rolling here. And it looks like, yeah, we're going to go into game 2. So again, this is round 2. Game 2. Apologies, we weren't able to get the round 1 up and running for you guys. I think things were a little bit crazy today. It looks like now we're going to go ahead and move into game 2. I believe we are playing 3-game format today. We should be. Our players have reset and giving a shuffle and then moving on to sorry, I'm just moving some stuff around on my computer here. Sorry guys. My apologies. I am having trouble seeing the screen on my computer, so I've had to kind of shuffle back and forth between my iPad and my computer. So apologies, but I can see we are good. Even without my glasses, I can see. All right, so it looks like we're going through the altar at this point, and both of our players are shuffling and getting started for round 2, game 2. Again, thank you for joining us. If you are just tuning in, this is the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. Today, live from North Valley Games Mesa in Arizona. We do apologize that we weren't able to get round 1 up on the stream. And I very much apologize if you're hearing some background noise here in this house. Take the battery out. This is live, people. This is the joys of live streaming. All right, sorry, nothing's on fire. Everything's fine. It's just bells and whistles for the pool in the backyard so that, we don't have kiddos walking out there by themselves. We are getting into game 2. So Zach G has gone ahead and played a Churnabox and inked a Cobra to play both a Broom and another Churnabox. So going ahead and questing with that Churnabox, but not using the ability to banish and draw. And we now have the Ursula down on the mat for Zach Emerald and no songs in hand, so nothing to discard. So that's always helpful, keeping your cards in hand. So now we're back over to Zach G, who's going to go ahead and quest. And it looks like this time he's going to go ahead and banish and draw. And again, choosing to go ahead and quest, banish, and draw. And let's see. So inking a crab and playing a Pete. So no actions on Zach's side for now. And inking a Muses. And playing, let's see. And playing the other Ursula. So the singing Ursula. And let's see, back over to Zach G. Sorry, guys. There's just a little bit of commotion here in the house, and I just want to make sure everybody's okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Things are a little bit distracting today. My apologies about that. So, we are back over on Zach, our Emerald Steel player side. And he's gone ahead and inked, it looks like Strength of a Raging Fire. And it looks like that Zach G was able to use a Zeus and get rid of that bigger Ursula, which usually ends up being quite a big problem when you're able to get all those songs sung. So it looks like a Hidden Cove has now come down along with a Pete. And we're back over to Zach G's side, and we will see what is next. If you'll all excuse me just a moment, please. Thank you. Okay, folks, my apologies. But when I hear a back door opening for a pool, I just want to make sure that there's an adult outside. Oh, looks like I was on mute there. All right. Sorry, everyone. It looks like I was on mute there. Anyway, sorry. I needed to run outside for a second. There is a pool here, and I just wanted to make sure that an adult was outside with children. So that is very important to me. Everything is good. So I appreciate you guys sticking with us and watching stream. I apologize if the commentary right now is not up to par as it should be. But I hope you're enjoying what you are seeing on the screen from our players here. my gosh. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I think you guys can hear me now. I do apologize. This is not working out for me today at all. So I am not going to be looking at the camera right now because I cannot see anything on the stream where I am looking straight ahead. So I have to watch on Twitch with you guys. So this may look a little funny and I apologize. So this is something we can correct during the break here, hopefully. All right. So we are back over to I think we are. I'm sorry. I'll be honest. I don't know where we are. I am embarrassed to say the least. So apologies. I hope if you understand, you understand. Let's see here. Okay, I did get some information here on Muses deck number. So the decks that we have in play today. So the decks we have in play is Sapphire Steel, we have 3. Amber Sapphire, we have 4. Amber Steel, Amethyst Steel, we have 4. And that's Amethyst Sapphire. My apologies. So we got Blurple, we have 4. Amethyst Steel, we have 4. Sapphire Ruby, we have 4. Ruby Amethyst, 3. Emerald Steel, 3. Amber Steel, only 1. Wow, only 1. One's maybe, well, it could be Steel Song, could be Diggy Hole. I guess it just depends. Amber Emerald, so 1 Sprite on board. We have 2. Amber Sapphire, 1. And Emerald Amethyst, we have 1. So those are the breakdowns of the decks that are being played today in the tournament. I think it's a good range. Sad we're not seeing any Ruby Amethyst. Oh, wait, I take it back. We have 3. So I guess maybe I missed that or read it too slowly. So it looks like the stream might be a little slow right now, but I think it looks like it's coming back here. So it definitely looks like we have a good spread of different type deck archetypes here. So we'll have to see who will reign supreme today. The most we have are between the Amethyst Sapphire, Amethyst Steel, and Sapphire Ruby. So those are all pretty present in the meta right now, as we know. So we'll definitely see how they play out today. I'm wondering if the Amber Emerald decks that are a part of the tournament today are going to be Turnidogs. We'll have to see. Or maybe some kind of discard. I think it'll be interesting if we do get to see those come out to play today. So that's where we're at with the decks. And I'll go over that again later today. And hopefully we'll get another update from Stephanie or Brittany on where we are rankings wise for our players as well. So right now we're still in game 2 of Zach G versus Zach Emerald Steel. And it looks like right now we definitely see Zach G have the board presence with his characters in play. We see 2 snakes, a fox, and a Pete. And now he has placed down another Pete along with I cannot tell what that is because unfortunately there is a glare right there at that side of the table. So, sorry guys. That's something I'll have to worry about another time. But it looks like Zach G is going to take this round, which he took the last round as well. So this is probably the end of round 2 here. It looks like they're shuffling again. So possibly we're going into round 3. Maybe we are at 1-1 and I misunderstood what happened the first round. Oh, wait, no. He couldn't get enough floor. Yeah, so we are at 1-1. So we're going into game 3. of round 2. And if you give me just a moment, I just need to answer a message very quickly. So give me just a second here. It looks like our players are going ahead to the doing their altar here. Okay. Oh, shoot. All right. Okay, so our players are getting ready for game 3 of round 2. All right, we'll have to see who's going to take this one. So nice to see we're back at a 3-game format. Deck cuts are happening now, and we're going to get started. So let's see. So Zach, our Emerald Steel is back on the play. And the Diablo has come down, so Zach G needs to show his hand. So not seeing any songs. Definitely seeing all characters there. So, but that doesn't matter. It's not an Ursula. He doesn't have to discard or anything. But just to kind of see where things are at, because he knows that Ursula can be in his hand and come out to play next. So let's see. We're going to start over on Zach G's side. We'll see what is going to go ahead and be inked and played. Looks like he's taking his time here. I think I saw one drop. I think it was the Diablo. So it looks like he's going ahead and inking an Elsa to play a Chernavox. All right. So back over to other Zach. And inking a Diablo to play a morph. So possible shift target online at a later time. We'll have to see. I don't know. I didn't see any like Pete Pirates or anything like that. Maybe the Diablo's just sitting there, but you have a Diablo. I guess it kind of just depends on what you want to do. So it looks like Zach G has gone ahead and quested and drew a card for banishing the Chernavox and put down a Mr. Smee. So back over to Zach. Okay, going ahead to ink the Ursula. Okay, so it's possible he went ahead and inked the Ursula. Maybe there were no songs in Zach's hand, even though he does play songs. So maybe he just felt this was the better move to play. Playing the Diablo instead of having to banish an action card. He might, probably wants to keep his action cards, knowing that, they've been quite useful. But the Pete has come out, so no action cards this time around. So we'll see what Zach's going to do at this point. So there's no way to right now do any sort of removal with action. So we'll have to see. Nothing is exerted on a Zach's side. So right now it's just going to be played. So drawing the card for the Diablo, and let's see what's next. Okay, so Crab has gone into the inkwell on Zach G's side, exerting the Pete to do strength, taking out one of the Diablos, playing a rabbit to draw a card. And we'll see if he goes and quests with that Mr. Smee, gain that 2 lore, even though we know we get damage on it. But Smee's just a great card in general. It is very much a staple in majority of steel decks. And it definitely puts in some work for players. So looks like going to go ahead and quest with Smee and give him that 1 damage, as no captain players are on the board, or characters, I should say. Back over to Zach. He's gone ahead and paid the 4 to shift the Tinkerbell onto the morph and give that 1 damage over to each of Zach G's characters, exerting the Tinkerbell and taking out the Pete. So the 2 damage from banishment is going to go over to the Smee, taking that out as well. So getting rid of that high lore opportunity for Zach G. And now he's just left with a rabbit on the table. So Zach, our Emerald Steel player, is definitely creating the pressure for Zach G. Hopefully maybe he has a strength in hand, or I know he's got to build up his board a little bit, but hopefully there's something he can use. I'm not sure he's running any swords. I haven't seen any come out yet, which is so strange that swords is, I guess, making a comeback, so to say. We haven't seen it in play in maybe the last 2 sets, and now it's making a comeback in a lot of steel deck setup. So it's nice to see these older cards coming back to play, even though probably gonna have to say goodbye to some of them, or a good chunk of them, as we know. So let's see what's happening here. So Zach G has gone ahead, paid 3 to use Fox to bounce back the rabbit, and using the rush on the Tinkerbell, and that Fox is now going into the discard, taking out that Tinkerbell. And with the ink left over, gone ahead and played a Chernobog's. So what's left on Zach's side is a Diablo, and now he's gone ahead and played a Prince John. So Prince John, great in the discard situation here. So it's definitely going to be a little. We'll have to see what is in store. Haven't seen the Prince John in the last 2 games. I know I wasn't 100% on board paying attention. Again, apologies. So this is the first Prince John I have seen today from Zach's side there. So it looks like he's gone ahead and played another morph. So possible maybe shift target next time around. And it looks like maybe that was a Hypnotize that was played there as well. No, Sudden Chill. My apologies. It had to have been Sudden Chill, because I think it was exerted with the Diablo to sing that. So, okay, so it looks like Chernobog's has quested, and then going ahead to draw a card. And we'll see what Zach G is going to do with the board presence that Zach has right now. It looks like he's going to go ahead and put down a goat to gain that lore. He has not inked yet, so let's see. Maybe nope, that's it. So we're going back over to Zach's side. So we've got a shift of I honestly cannot see that card. My apologies. I cannot see that card. Oh, maybe it's a beast. Possibly a beast. If anyone can see it, please let me know. It's just very dark. If you do notice, we will get an additional light here going after this game is completed. We definitely have a few things we need to take care of in between the rounds. So again, apologies. So we've got Zach now up to 7 lore. Zach G is sitting at 6 lore. And we will see what's next for our Zachs here. It looks like we're back over to Zach G. So maybe he has some kind of removal. I think right now anything would help removal-wise, but it looks like all we've got is a rabbit. Definitely not the cards he probably wants to see or be playing at this point. So it's not going to be very helpful. So inking another crab and not being able to do anything else at this point is not working out for Zach G right now. Okay, so we're seeing our other Zach, our Emerald Steel player, count out. Ooh, what are we doing here? Oh my goodness, I cannot see that card. So it looks like another Ursula has come out. So showing, looks like he had to go ahead and put a Zeus in the inkwell over on Zach, inkwell, my apologies, in the discard for Zach G. And then obviously with that Prince John, did not help. So it looks like our Emerald Steel player has taken this round. So congratulations to Zach, our Emerald Steel player. He has won round 2 for our anniversary tournament at the top table here. So again, thank you guys for joining us today. And I'll probably apologize 1,000 times. So again, my apologies. It hasn't been smooth sailing for us here on the streaming side. So we may make some updates to the stream during this short intermission while the rounds are finishing up. So again, thank you for sticking with us. I hope you guys are enjoying your long weekend, if you do have a long weekend right now. And if you're also watching the PPG tournament out in Dallas, that sounds like fun as well. Nice Lorcana day on board for everyone. So we will be back soon. I'm going to go ahead and let Brittany know I am having a few technical difficulties on my end, and that's why I'm looking at 2 different screens. So I have to look at my iPad in order to see what's going on, because my feed on the platform we're using has completely froze. So definitely need to get some stuff corrected here. So I'm going to go off camera here for just a bit to let Brittany know what's going on. We'd like to give you a little bit of a better quality, obviously, viewing, and for me to not sound like I have no idea what I'm doing. Although there are some days. Anyway, so again, if you want to take a quick break, get yourself something to drink, take a quick potty break, I totally understand. Grab some chips, whatever you'd like to do. We will be back as soon as round 3 begins. So thank you for your patience, and we appreciate you being here with us today for the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. Stand by. Thank you. All right, it looks like we're back. Still going to be using two screens here, so apologies for the back and forth. So it looks like we have Chris, Team Muses, playing Amethyst Steel. And then we have, I guess, her birthday boy, Zach, is playing today from Top Cut. So happy birthday to Zach. And he looks like he's on board with the Emerald Steel. I'm guessing this was Zach from before. So we'll see. All right. All right. So here we go. So sorry, I was a little bit delayed getting back to the desk. Sorry, guys. Still having some technical issues here. Sorry, I am frantically typing, trying to get some of the streaming issues cleared up here. So appreciate your guys' patience today. So right now, it looks like we see Chris with the definite board presence there, with putting down a Pete now, so no actions can be played over on Zach's side. And we're going to go ahead and go a question with the Chernobog, the Diablo, and unfortunately a glared card, which I cannot see. So back over to Zach. He's going to pay 3 right now to maybe shift. Possible. Yep. Okay. So it looks like we've gone ahead, used a shift. Unfortunately, it's really dark, so I can't see the card. I'm not 100% sure what card that is. If you guys can see it, please let me know in the comments. I appreciate all your feedback and, giving me the insight on what's going on here. So it looks like we've gone ahead and sung Strength to go ahead and get rid of whatever was just put down anyhow. So it wasn't Sad Beast. I thought it was. It's a little hard to tell with it being so dark. So unfortunate for Zach right now. He's got no characters on the board. So it looks like right now he's getting that big Ursula out, which is always helpful for those playing those songs there. And now we're back over to Chris, whose definite board presence is probably a lot for Zach, probably hoping to see some removal in songs. So we've got a quest and discard with the followers over on Chris's side there. And we'll see what is going to be played next. It looks like he's gone ahead and inked a fox. All right, and played a Calhoun. So interesting. So the Calhoun, and a dock. So you went ahead and discarded and drew 2 more cards. So we're going to go ahead and quest with all of our other players. So definitely putting the pressure on Zach here, with not just the lore, but the board presence as well. So we'll have to see if there are any songs that Zach can sing twice with his Ursula to hopefully get some removal down. So it looks like Storm has come out to play. So we'll see where they go ahead and target. Definitely, so definitely gone ahead and gotten rid of that dock. Or sorry, the Calhoun. So it looks like he used it twice just to get rid of the Calhoun. So it gets around that resist. So I guess that is helpful. The Calhoun is a little bit dangerous there, especially with the resist and the questing. So it looks like I can't see what card that is. That was just played on Zach's side. It is a steel card, but I'm not sure what it is. Sorry. Just trying to figure out some of the streaming stuff that's going a little wonky. Okay, so Chris, it looks like, okay, so Chris is taking game 1 of round 3. So we're moving on to game 2. All right. So both of our players getting ready to rock and roll here for game 2 of round 3. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday wherever you are watching from. Appreciate you turning into the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. We will be playing 6 rounds and then cut to top 16. And then we will also have down to the top 4, and top 4 winners will receive PSA graded enchanted cards for their placement. So it looks like our players are ready. We've gotten some deck cuts done and going ahead and doing our altar here. So we definitely saw Chris create that board presence in game 1. So definitely see if he has the same kind of luck here in game 2. But let's see if Zach can definitely make a comeback and have a little bit of better luck in the draw there. So it looks like Zach has gone ahead and altered, and looks like Chris has altered as well. So both of our players are going to go ahead and get their cards shuffled. And we'll get into the next round here. So I do have on my other screen here, let me see if I'm able to take a look. So I do have the melee standings here. So it looks like, I'm not sure the names of these people, but it looks like we have Tactical Dreamer is in first. We have Rick M. So I think that's Rick. He's in second place. And then we have Dsing XV in third place. We have Princess Trash Can, which that is just awesome, in fourth place. And we have Lucas in fifth place. So those are our top 5 right now. Players, and I can go ahead and once we complete round 3, go ahead and give you where our standings are at after that. So, all right. So our players have begun. It looks like an Ursula was put down on Zach's side, and it doesn't look like anything was discarded by Chris, so probably didn't have any songs that he needed to get rid of. So we've gone ahead and quested with the Churnabox to discard and to banish and draw, and going ahead to play something I can't see because there's a glare. So over back to Zach. We are putting a morph into the inkwell and playing the Prince John, singing Sudden Chill to go ahead and have Chris discard. He's gone ahead and discarded a genie. Bummer. Hopefully he has another one in hand. Those are just great cards to have. All right, so back over to Chris. All right. So again, this is one of the 3 Emerald Steel decks that we'll see today. And there's also 4 Amethyst Steel decks. So sorry, I had to look at my notes up here. So again, we're just waiting for Chris to make a play here. So thinking about what he wants to do next. It looks like he's debating what to do. I can't really see the card. So it looks like he's inked an Elsa and in favor of a Peter Pan Shadowfinder. Great card. Great card. So gone ahead and challenged the Ursula with the card that is a big old glare that I can't see. But it definitely survived whatever it was. Maybe it's a Mr. Smee. I'm going to take it as Mr. Smee. Because it survived, and it was a 2-drop. So that's my guess. I'm sticking to it. Anyway, so a Diablo has now come down on Zach's side. So we will see if, I mean, Chris definitely has the evasive answer to deal with that Diablo. So we'll see how Zach goes ahead and plays that with obviously the Peter Pan on the board as well. So we'll definitely see what's in store here. So I think we are back over to Chris, and Chris is just contemplating right now what he wants to ink and play next. So inking a goat and playing a genie. So definitely creating the bigger evasive presence from Zach's board there. So it looks like the Peter Pan has gone ahead and taken out the Diablo. And we're back over to Zach. So Chris is definitely creating that board presence again. That was quite tough to deal with in the first game, as we saw. So we'll have to see how Zach plays this second game here. And we're inking something. Sorry, guys. I cannot see. So it looks like Bruno has come out. So we're going to see what Chris decides to push back. So he's decided to go ahead and take the genie back into his hand, laying out all of his cards so that a card can be discarded at random. So they went ahead and did a dice roll. Looks like not getting the number they wanted to see. So it looks like, unfortunately, the genie was discarded. I'm sure probably that's something Zach wanted to see. Genie is a very powerful card. So it's probably worked out in Zach's favor not having that genie come out again. So let's go ahead and see what is next here for Chris. So he's going to go ahead and quest with the Smee. Yeah. And then playing a snake to bounce that Smee back to his hand. He still has, looks like 2 ink left. So you can definitely put that Smee back out there if he wants to, but possibly he has something else in mind. I don't think he's inked yet this turn. There we go. So inking a Diablo, now paying, so playing that Smee and also putting out a Chernabog. So turning the Peter Pan to quest. So Chris is now at 4 lore. Zach has yet to get on the board, and he's gone ahead and played a Ursula and another Diablo. So definitely getting that evasive presence out there because the Peter Pan is still on the board there on Chris's side. So definitely see how that goes for Zach's. Hopefully he can make a move and get rid of that Peter Pan. So it looks like Chris has opted to go ahead and quest with his Chernabog and then go ahead and draw a card with the banishment. And paid 3 to play Pete. So no actions now on Zach's side for next turn. And let's see. He's still got some ink left over. It looks like possibly 3 to 4 ink. So it looks like he's going to go a question with the rest of his players there. And we've get the damage there on Smee because he is exerted and no captains are in play. So it looks like, okay. Okay, so he's gone ahead and inked a crab. And okay, and played a fox. Okay, I'm a little confused. How was he readying everything again? What did I miss? I missed something. Sorry, y'all. All right, so it looks like that is game. Chris won both games for round 3. So that was a 2-0 for Chris. Unless they're playing again. But I don't think so. Nope, deck boxes are coming out. So I did not miss anything this time, even though I was slightly delayed. But we are we're going to head into round 4 next. So round 3 rankings are still haven't come in yet. So won't be able to tell you where the standings are after this round, probably for a little bit. I think this particular game went pretty fast. So we might have a little bit of time in between here before we see round 4 come into the room. And hopefully maybe we can address the light situation here. It looks like Zach's gone ahead and putting in those the standings for his match against Chris here. So we shall see where everything is going next. I am going to try my best to get a better handle on the stream here. So if you guys will just be patient, because as you can see, I'm looking in 2 different places, and that's because the table view here in front of me is froze. My iPad is working. So I would rather be looking at you guys than you guys looking at my profile and you having to see my Greek beak here. Yes, that's what I said, Greek beak. Anyway, so I'm going to drop from this for a second and come back and see if that makes any bit of a difference. And Brittany's actually asking if I want a little break. So I would like a little break just to figure out if I can get this working better. So if you guys are cool, we're going to put on a screen break right now. I'm going to try to figure some things out here, and we'll be back with you as soon as we start round 4. So again, thank you for joining us today on the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. It is greatly appreciated. We have 6 rounds to play. We just saw round 3 play out. Chris versus Zach. Chris took that 2-0 for round 3. So we will have round 4 coming up here shortly. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're having a great Saturday, and we will be back shortly. Okay, I think we're back. Can you guys hear me? I hope so. We are back with round 4 from the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament live from North Valley Games in Mesa, Arizona. We have seen some great gameplay so far, and we've got Chris, our Amethyst Steel player, which totally surprised that he's playing Amethyst Steel. I haven't seen him play this combination in a while. And then we've got Lucas, who is playing Emerald Steel. Okay, so last night, I think when Lucas was playing League, he was playing a different color combination. I want to say it was Amethyst Steel. Oh no! Okay. No, we switched completely. We're actually on Sprite, so we're actually on Emerald Amber. Okay, so I guess things were still being updated. So apologies. So we'll see. Is this Chernadogs? We will definitely find out. It looks like my stream in front of me is working so far right now. It has froze here and there a little bit, so hoping I can be more direct with you guys today instead of or now. So it is Chernadogs versus Amethyst Steel. So this could be a very, very fast round depending on how Chris plays it. So let's get started. So a snake has been inked and a magic broom has come out to sweep. So let's see where we go with Lucas's play. So waiting. Okay. So it looks like a lady has gone into the inkwell for Lucas, and a curse merfolk has come out. Okay. Sorry, my stream in front of me is a little laggy, so I might be looking both ways. So apologies if it looks like I'm some kind of crazy maniac who can't keep their head straight. That's loaded. Anyway, so we see that Chris has put out a Calhoun and gone ahead and quested with the broom. Did not use the broom's ability to banish banish and draw. So we'll see. It looks like we're back over to Lucas. We'll see how the Trinidogs goes for a walk today. Seeing it before in our 5K, I mean, it was just crazy how fast the deck does work. So it looks like a tramp has been put into the inkwell. Now, forgive me, I am not. Oh, sorry, I have an itch. I'm not super familiar with a lot of the Lady and the Tramp cards, so I'm gonna pull up the Lorcana app on my phone, just so I look like I know halfway what I'm talking about here. And it looks like there's a lady out on the field along with a Nala, which is that 0-4, so kind of more or less used as the as a bodyguard, so to say. Okay, so let's see here. So it looks like not that lady. Let's see what lady is out there. I think this 1-drop lady is out on the field. So this one is whenever you play a character, this character gets +1 this turn. While this character has 3 or more strength, she gets +2 lore. So we'll see how that gets utilized here. Right now, I think we're back over to Chris. So he's gone ahead and quested with the broom. So I think he's going to do a banish and draw at this point, getting a character out. It has gone ahead and inked a crab. And with 3 ink, I mean, maybe he's got he could do a bounce with the fox. Nothing to hit at this point, but that's okay. Getting the fox out isn't a bad thing because it's got great strength for a 3-drop. So it looks like we're going to quest with the Calhoun and put out another Calhoun and a Chernabog. So using 3 ink to put out some additional card, creating that presence that Lucas is also creating, as it is aggro style deck to go ahead and flood the board. So let's see what is next here for Lucas. And we've got those 2 characters exerted, so we'll have to see if Lucas wants to go ahead and take out any of Chris's exerted characters there. I'm wondering if we might see the 3-drop lady here for the play of the extra character. So I'm not sure what was inked there. It's a little hard to tell. But yes, so as predicted, the lady has come out, and it looks like so we've added 1 strength over to the other lady, the 1-drop lady. Sorry, the stream froze just for a second there, so my apologies. It doesn't look like sorry, it looks like a tramp came down. So yeah, the 2-drop tramp was played. So that is, if you have a character named Lady in play, you pay 2 less for this character. But also with that lady, it is a 2, so it was fine to be played without that ability. But and then also, it's when you play this character, chosen character of yours gets the +1. So there's the +1 on that Nala. And for this turn, chosen character of yours gets +1 this turn for each other character you haven't played. Wow, that's a really cool ability. Okay, so that definitely bumps up that Nala there to a 3 then. And we've also got a +1 over on that other lady. So Lucas definitely applying the pressure quickly with the Chernodog stack. So these are always kind of interesting to watch them play out because they can move very, very quickly. So we'll have to see what Chris has up his sleeve with his Amethyst Steel deck. So back over on Chris's side here, he's got the Churnabox and he's got the Calhoun still in play. We're going to play another Churnabox for 1. We're going to pay 2 for a dock. So I think he's out of cards, so there's nothing to discard. Drawing 2 for that dock. And I think he's got 1 ink left, I believe. So exerting that Calhoun to quest, and along with the he quested with the Chernobog and used the Calhoun to take out the Nala. All right. So back over on Lucas's side, Chris still has his work cut out for him. It'll be interesting to see what comes next on Lucas's side. So it looks like he inked an Ursula, and he has put down the Lady and the Tramp dual ink card. So that is for each player you have, you pay 1 less to play this character. So he was able to utilize the 3 ink or the 4 ink that he has and play that. It is a 7-drop card. So when you play this character, you may draw a card for each other character you haven't played, then choose and discard that many cards. So he probably used that ability as well, but only has 1 card left in hand. So I guess it has its pros and cons. Looks like a genie has come out on Chris's side of the table, putting that evasive pressure over on Lucas's side. There's probably no evasive answers really for the Emerald Amber, unless he's playing maybe a go-go in there, which is entirely possible. But let's see what moves Chris wants to make with his characters that are in play. He still has a Calhoun, 2 Churnabogs, a dock, and then the genie was just played, so it is not eligible right now. But it looks like Chris is still deciding what he wants to do. He hasn't inked, so it looks like he's going to ink at this time. And Lucas patiently waiting. Obviously, there's not much Chris can do at this point in terms of challenging. No exerted characters on Lucas's side, so might just quest, might just hold steady, just to create that same balance there, and have Lucas turn his cards instead. So we'll see what the game plan is for Lucas, if he's going to go a quest in with his characters or have Chris make all the moves. So we'll definitely have to see what is in store. We don't want to little bit of a stalemate either. So we'll see what we're back over to Lucas, but he has definitely thinking about it. So it looks like another Nala has come out onto the board. All right. So it looks like Lucas has opted. Oh, let's see. He's still on the play. So just deciding what he wants to do here. It looks like he might hold. Maybe he'll be brave enough to to quest. But I get it. Definitely. We're definitely a little bit of a standstill right now between both of our players. Who's going to make what moves? So we definitely can see the board presence. So Chris has decided to quest with both the genie and the Chernabogs. He's paying 3 ink to go ahead and get a fox out and bounce that broom back to ink it. Oh, sorry. The Chernabogs, he decided to go ahead and play it. So he had another dock in hand, which allows him to draw 2 as he didn't have any other cards to play. So Chris definitely has the board presence here. So I'm wondering what moves Lucas is going to make. It looks like the Chernabogs has been banished for that card draw. And back over to Lucas's side, we haven't seen any of these dogs go for a walk here. So let's see if there's any movement. There's obviously nothing you can do about the genie. So both of our players keeping things very, very tight right now. So a lady has gone into the inkwell and Creaky has come out. Oh, what a great card. Love the Creaky card. So each of them right now has a +3. But that's just for this turn. So really not much use for that. But it looks like Lucas has gone ahead and taken all of his characters out to quest. So now we are at Lucas at 10, Chris at 8, and now that Cricky allows him to get 3 more. So he definitely is in place to. We got 2, 4. I think that Tramp quest for 2 as well, right? No, just 1. Okay. So 4. Yeah, I mean, definitely Lucas is in position to take it here next turn if Chris doesn't have any answers for these characters, which, I mean, he definitely does, sort of. If there's anything that can bump up any strength, I think it's going to be a little tough with the genie only having 2. I think the doc only has 1. So really only the heavy hitter right now is the fox and the Calhoun. So I think Chris is kind of debating what he wants to do at this point, knowing that the win is sitting there on Lucas's side. So we'll see. I'm not sure what he might have in store. We haven't seen any songs. Maybe he's going to try to, if he has something with card draw, maybe he's been digging for some songs because we haven't seen any. I know last round he did have, I think, Storm and Strength. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of the deck Zach was playing because I did see that one twice. So I could be confusing the two. But it looks like the fox is going to go ahead and challenge the lady and the tramp. And then he's gone ahead and played the bell, which will heal the fox. And so it looks like Lady and the Tramp went ahead and took out, or sorry, the fox took out the Lady and the Tramp. So that does help alleviate 2 lore there. So the doc is going to go ahead and take out those cursed merfolk. He's going to go ahead and discard a Diablo because of the merfolk effect. And then it looks like he's still got some work to do. It looks like the genie is going to go ahead and take out the other lady. So that does help. There's definitely still a game here, guys, which is great. So the last thing is the Calhoun is going to go ahead and take out that tramp card. So definitely made good use of his characters in play. Definitely being able to heal that fox helps him out for what is to come next. Definitely probably wanting to try to keep that fox healthy to get rid of that creaky. And right now that's left is the Nala, but there's really nothing for the Nala to the doc can't take out the Nala, obviously. So it looks like Turnabox went ahead and quested, but it looks like our guys are cleaning up. So I am guessing we've gone ahead and gave it over to Lucas. Which I'm a little surprised. I thought Chris was doing a pretty good job. So it looks like Lucas has gone ahead and taken round one. Or maybe Chris. I'm not sure. I think Chris had more of the presence there to get to the 20. So I'll have to see who did what there after the game closes. I hope you guys aren't getting the freezing moments than I am. It looks like the stream on Twitch is a lot more clear than what I'm seeing on our platform here. But for those of you just joining us, welcome to the Lorcana Muses Anniversary Tournament. We are in round 4, game 2 of Chris versus Lucas. So we've seen some really great rounds of play. If you'd like, I can give you an update on our standings here after round 3. So we still have Tactical Dreamer in first place. Nugget 815 has moved up to second. Lucas is in third, so we do see Lucas here at the table. So Lucas is in third place right now. We have Brandon Richards in fourth place, and we have Rick M in fifth place. So right now, those are our top 5 players. And let's get started. So we are back. It looks like our players are altering their hands and cutting decks. I'm just take a quick swig of water here. All right. So let's see what our players get up to in this round. All right. Sorry, guys. Just had to deal with something. All right. So it looks like Lucas has got us kicked off here. We've got Kirsch Merfolk out on the field, and we're back over to Chris now, who has Inked and Elsa and playing a magic broom. So back over to Lucas. And we'll see how many dogs we get out on the field. It's really cool to see these Lady and the Tramp cards come out. I think we're seeing so many different of the Disney IPs getting used in the cards, and we're getting a new set coming out here next month, which is very exciting, but it also comes with set rotation. So are there any cards you guys are looking forward to getting reprinted or like to see you reprinted? If you'd like to put some comments below, we can have a little chat about that. It looks like on Lucas's side, he's gone ahead and inked a Rapunzel and now has played a lady and a Chernobog's follower. So this is a different lady than what we saw previously. So this lady is a uninkable 1-drop in a quest for 1, and it says while you have a character named Tramp in play, this character gets +1 lore. So a lot of these lady cards seem to give lore when a Tramp card is in play. which is quite interesting. This is a little bit of a different variation of Turnidogs that I've seen in our tournament, so it's really neat to see all these different variations of the Turnidogs deck. So on Chris's side, he's gone ahead and played a Mr. Smee. He doesn't look like he's banishing the broom, but it looks like maybe he's still thinking about what he wants to do. I think Chris is still on the play here. It looks like he's gone ahead and passed. So over to Lucas, he's gone ahead and inked a tramp. And for the 3 ink that he has, he's gone ahead and played a Piglet and a Nala. So that Piglet is a little dangerous right now, being able to quest for 3. So we will see how Chris goes ahead to handle this very, very aggressive board presence from Lucas, who has just flooded the board with characters. So it's really up to Chris to really see some removal at this point. Really, if he has any removal available, obviously the only thing we can really play right now would have to be a hard cast on a storm. So we'll have to see if he has that in hand. I'm not 100% sure that he does, but that is an option to get rid of, maybe one of those merfolk high questers and, prevent the fact of losing a card for Chris. So we'll have to see. It looks like he's definitely thinking about his next move facing what he has in front of him. So it looks like he's gone ahead and inked a Diablo. And we'll see what he has, what he can do with this 3 ink that he has. I'm hoping he could see some kind of removal just to do a little something. And unfortunately, he can't challenge anything with either one of his characters right now, since Lucas is just really going to, I think, flood the board and then just go happily questing away, as we saw in the last one. So it looks like a crab has been played. So giving a +3 to anyone is unfortunately moot at this point, because there's nothing to challenge, which really hurts. It's always so useful when you can play that crab and use its ability and take out something. So we'll definitely see here. So it looks like we've gone ahead and we see that 7-drop Lady and the Tramp come back out. Is that the right card? Yes. Yeah. So again, utilizing that ability of each character you have in play, you pay 1 less for the character. So definitely utilizing that to his advantage with his flooded board and being able to play that. And now it looks like there he goes questing for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think. Let's see. Yes, 10. So there we go. So Lucas is definitely applying that pressure. He's already at 10, and he's due for another 10 in the next turn. If Chris cannot do anything about this, this is the beauty of the Turnidogs deck. It applies the pressure and it gets things done very, very quickly, and you almost feel a little lost as the opponent. If there was only something more you could do. So it looks like at this point, Chris is definitely weighing out his options. More than likely, if he doesn't have anything with removal, it might be difficult. So he's gone ahead and taken out those merfolk and discarded another broom. And let's see what he decides to do next. So playing a fox, bouncing back the broom. We'll see what he does with the fox, what character he might use it on. Maybe the Nala, maybe the Piglet. That's probably a good one. But the fox could definitely get rid of that Nala. But the Piglet, to me, is the more dangerous option there. So we'll have to see what is decided here. I kind of wonder why he didn't bounce back the crab to give give somebody the +3 on the leave. So just something to think about maybe. I could be wrong as well. But it looks like he's gone ahead and inked an Elsa, and he's playing that magic broom again, I guess, to get out another card. But I would have thought maybe bump up one of your characters by getting the crab, bouncing it. But I could be wrong. Could have a different train of thought. I just think using that crab ability is really useful, especially when you see so many cards on the other side. Even though they're smaller characters, doesn't hurt. But probably going ahead to use the crab might be a better option. So we shall see if he decides to make any moves, or if he's so he's exerted the Smee to take out the lady. And now he's going to... He still can use the crab. He can still use the fox. So I think he's just deciding which targets to hit. I mean, I think you definitely want to go ahead and get rid of that piglet. Absolutely. Get rid of that piglet. And then if you want to go ahead and get rid of... Okay, so he's gotten rid of the merfolk over the Nala. But that's probably the right move, considering they quest for 2. So Chris definitely got himself out of this round here. Sorry, my son wanted to give me a little kiss there, so very sweet. So it looks like we're back over on Lucas's side. So Chris has played this very well. I was probably wrong about the crab thing. I just like that ability. Anyway, so going ahead back to Lucas, let's see what he's deciding to do here. So he still has a merfolk. He's got Lady Anne, the Tramp, and Anella out on the board. We'll see what he decides to do. If he just wants to quest some more, if he wants to go in and do anything over on Lucas's side. Not much he can really, on Chris's side. Not much he can do with the characters he has in play, other than I think the Lady and the Tramp. I'm not 100% sure what their stats are. 2/6, not really. I mean, could take out that Smee at this point, since he's already damaged, but everything else would survive. So let's see what Lucas decides is his best option. Is his best option just to go ahead and quest and get another 5 lore? Wait, does the Nala quest for 1 or more? Don't remember offhand. Or take a swing at things. Really, like I said, the only thing is the Smee. So yeah, so went ahead and used the Lady and the Tramp card to go ahead and take out the Smee, and then he's going to go ahead and quest for 3. So using the merfolk and the Nala to go ahead and get 3 more on the board. So oops, sorry. So back over to Chris. Let's see. He definitely can make some moves and clear out Lucas's board. So it looks like he's used both the broom and the crab to get rid of that Nala, since of that 4 willpower there. So it looks like the bell has come out and healed the fox, and the fox has gone ahead and taken out that Lady and the Tramp card. So it looks like Zombie Lilo has come out to play. As well as a Ursula. And I don't think Chris has a hand at this point. So it looks like he's played a Pete and banished that broom for some card draw. And it looks like whatever he drew, he doesn't have enough ink. So the crab is exerted to take out the Zombie Lilo. So we might see Zombie Lilo come back. And it looks like we have... Chris quested with the rest of his characters, so he's up to 4. And Luke is still holding at 13. So really great gameplay from Chris this time, addressing Lucas's characters very quickly and early as possible to prevent that quick win for Lucas. So we do see that Zombie Lilo has come back along with Chernabog. So that is... we do see the Chernabog. He wasn't really needed the last the last round, it went very, very fast. So Chernobog has come out. So that is going to be a really big obstacle for Chris to have to deal with now. We do have Lucas going ahead to quest up to 14 with the Ursula. Excuse me. Sorry, the stream went a little fuzzy here, so my apologies. I hope you guys are seeing it okay. It's a little fuzzy on my computer, but I'm seeing it quite clearly here on my iPad. So if you see me looking a different way, it's just because I'm looking at the stream on my iPad.
Could I watch something different?
Yeah, you can go in your room. Go in your room.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Can I also have a snack?
Mm-hmm. So, my apologies. I just had to address that there with my kiddo. So it looks like we have Lucas going ahead and questing for the 3 that the Chernobog allows. So, while Chris does have the board presence here, he's definitely got to figure out a way to get rid of that Chernobog, because that will be game if we don't get rid of it. And let's see. So with the genie, did he just play the genie now? Oh, I think last turn. Okay. So I think genie's in play. So that's 2, 3. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible to get rid of that Chernobog. So we'll see. It looks like he's gone ahead and inked a crab. And we'll see. So it looks like 2 docks. Yes, 2 docks have come out on the board. So discard and draw. And let's see what Chris decides to do here with addressing this Chernobog, because it looks like it's gone. Okay, sorry, things are a little bit slow between the 2 platforms here. So the Chernobog has been addressed with the crab and the peat, and then I think one more character, which I might have missed there, and also getting rid of that Nala. So definitely Chris doing all the right things, making all the right moves that he needs to make in order to stay in the game and slow Lucas down as much as possible. So Zombie Lilo has come back along with another Ursula. It doesn't look like Lucas has anything to discard as far as songs, although I do think I see a strength there in the discard, so it's possible he did have that. Okay, so it looks like another dock. Wow, 3 docks on the field. So discard and draw again. So we have another genie coming out, so another draw engine there for Chris, and then he's gotten rid of that Lilo, and now singing strength with the fox to get rid of the Ursula, and then questing with the genie and the dock to get up to 13, I believe. Okay, so it looks like, all right, it looks like our players are cleaning up. I don't think we're heading into round 3. I think, are we heading into game 3? Because Chris definitely took that one for sure. Yes. Okay, so it looks like Chris did win both. So great games from both of our players there. Very, very strong gameplay from both of our players. They are definitely masters of their ink colors and their decks. So they're doing a great job. And that's why they're both sitting very high on the leaderboards. I think Chris looks like he's in 6th place. And Lucas is in 3rd. So definitely, they know what they're doing. And the day's not over. So great job. So let me just double check here if there's any updates to our rankings. I don't think anything is in right now. Nothing yet for round 4. So definitely still games being played, and these two games went pretty fast, so it might be a little bit before we see round 5 of our 6-round tournament today. And then we will cut to the top 16 and then the top 4 will win enchanted PSA cards for the day. So it looks like we're resetting the room, and we will soon be into round 5. So thank you for sticking with us throughout the day. I know that we have had some up and down with audio and video and kids. So this is life. This is live. So I appreciate you all sticking with us and your comments. And we hope you've enjoyed the gameplay that you have seen so far today. We do have some of our top players from Arizona. Be nice to know if we have any players that have come from California or maybe down in Southern Arizona that have come to the store today to play with us in this tournament. Definitely something I'll check out with Brittany and Stephanie and see if they have any of that info. It'd be really good to know if we've got other players from other states or cities. So again, thank you all for joining us. This is the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. So it is 1 year of the Lorcana Muses podcast. Thank you if you do listen in. Thank you for listening into our Gals Weekly. They do a great job of giving us what is going on in the world of Lorcana and, of course, their thoughts and feelings on what has been happening with the game, especially with the announcements from Worlds. They did have a special guest this week, which is our teammate Robert. So go ahead and give that a listen. There was definitely a lot of talk about Worlds. And a lot of talk about just different decks and things in general. So we appreciate you. And thank you for hanging out with us. Like I said, I'm not sure how long the timing is between now and round 5. We are playing best of 3. So it's taking a little bit longer than best of 2. If you were joining us last night for the league night, which we still play best of 2, even though we should be playing best of 3. So I'm going to take a short break here and make sure that everybody's good in my house. And we will be back shortly for round 5. Thank you for sticking with us. Feel free to take a break yourselves, and we will be back here shortly. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Looks like we are ready to head into round 5. So, welcome back to the Lorcana Muses anniversary tournament. This is Nikki with the Muses team. Team Muses? That probably sounds better. It looks like Brittany is setting up some stuff. Hello to Brittany. And I don't know if she's waiting for a signal from me. All is good. So it looks like, I think that's Daryl. I think we've got Daryl there on the Viper Sleeves mat. So that's Brittany's husband, Daryl. Not sure what he's brought to play today. Last night he was playing his blue steel deck. So maybe he is playing that again. We do have blue steel decks that are on the docket for today. So let's see. It looks like oh, wait a minute. Really? Okay, the only reason I said it was Daryl was because of the boogie board. It looks very much like Daryl's, but I think it is actually his sister's. So it looks like Alina is playing today. How nice. So she's come down from Prescott then to play. Or yeah, I think it's Prescott. I could be wrong. Or Payson. One of the two. One of the other P cities here in Arizona. So we are back, beginning round 5. Hope you guys have enjoyed the gameplay so far. Apologies for the audio that has been a little bit all over the place in the beginning, and but I think we figured out all the quirks here, and we are ready for another exciting round of Lorcana. It looks like our players are still getting set up, kind of going over. It looks like we got some better lighting, so yay! I should be able to see the cards a bit better. The last couple of rounds were a little more difficult to see. So hopefully this is a little bit better for us to see the cards a little bit better, because I know that we were struggling a little bit the last time. Sorry, things are a little shaky right now. I need to stop moving. All right. So it looks like we actually have the other Chris now, and it looks like he is playing Steel Song. So we've got Amber Steel versus Sapphire Steel. So I wonder if Alina is playing her brother's deck. Possible. Never know. I mean, it's entirely possible, of course. So as you can see there in the chat, Brittany has posted starting round 5, Alina versus Chris. So this is table 2 today, right now. So again, this is oh, okay. All right. So I just lost my train of thought. Sorry. So again, this is round 5 of 6 rounds that we're going to see today, and this is game 1. So it looks like our players have done a dice roll, and they're going ahead and starting to do the altar. So let's see what our players decide to do here. I think the screen may have froze on the platform on my end. Nope. Okay, good. Oh, nice handshake there. All right, so getting started here. Let's see. All right. Okay, so our players are looking at their hands and seeing what they want to go ahead and alter. So far, it looks like Alina's doing 1 card. All right, so must have had a good opening hand there. So it looks like Chris is still taking his time deciding what to alter here. It looks like he's so far got 2 or 3 cards down. 4. Yeah, so it looks like 4. So 4 to alter on Chris's side. Hopefully Alina did not see that card slip there. I think it was a dock, but that's okay. I think everything's going to be just fine. So going ahead and getting started. So our players are shuffling again, and we will get started. So nice. We're seeing 2 different combinations here that we haven't seen yet in play. So that's going to be nice. We haven't seen a Steel Song yet. So we do have steel versus steel here, but two different types. But let's get started, shall we? So it looks like Chris is starting us off. Possibly. Nope. Okay, it's Alina. So, I think things are reversed. Oh, okay. That's all right. So on your screens, it does look like Alina is the one with the on the Viper Sleeves mat, but it's actually Chris, or I have totally swapped both players completely. So we do have the Amber Steel on our Viper Sleeves mat, which has already bumped up the Rhino, which is just a headache for any player. So I have looked at that Rhino card, but I'm not 100% sure what it does, but I know that it is a headache for a lot of players. So the shifted Rhino is, while this character has no damage, he gains resist 2, and he's a 4/3 quest for 2. That is quite a butt when you don't have any players out on the field right now, as Alina does. So I think Alina is on our Muses mat, and we have Chris over on the Viper Sleeves mat. So sorry that it is incorrect on the setup there that you guys can see. So apologies for that. So it looks like a Seven Dwarfs mine has gone into the inkwell on Chris's side there, and a Calhoun has come out for 2 inks. So definitely seeing the board presence being created here by the Diggy Hole deck that we see there. So we've done a sing together of Beyond the Horizon, and both players are going ahead and drawing the 3 cards. A Troubadour in the inkwell to pay 1 on the baby Rhino. And there's the shift to the big Rhino. So 2 Rhinos are out on the field. So that is definitely not a great situation there for Chris. Alina is, or now I'm very confused on who's doing what at this point, because the names are reversed. So Cinderella is off the table by the Calhoun there, and now we have Chris on the board. Sorry, it is reversed, and it is really tricky right now to figure out who is who. All right, so Namari has now entered the field over there. Yeah, I'm very confused because the names are incorrect. So I really have no idea who's playing what. I wish I could tell by people's hands, but that would be very weird if I knew what their hands looked like. Believe me, the only one I've actually said that is my husband, who is watching right now. I can recognize his hands. Okay, too much information. I get it. All right, so whoever is playing the Diggy Hole deck, definitely ahead of the game right now with having the control of the board. Then we see a Lawrence on the side. The team uses Matt, and it looks like an Alice has entered play. So we're definitely starting to see some ward characters. I can see that also there's a Cogsworth sitting there, and I think it's another Alice. So definitely going to create that pressure with the ward characters. And it looks like the Lawrence has gone ahead and taken out the Rhino. So good play there, getting that Rhino off the field. It definitely is not a good situation. So thanks, hon. Okay, so it looks like we've got another Lawrence in hand on the team uses mat. So definitely looking to get those ward characters out, just trying to figure out what to ink at this point, maybe to get that Cogsworth out. So he's gone ahead and taken the Lawrence into the inkwell, putting that Cogsworth out. So 2 ward characters out on the field, and now that Alice has resist +1 as well. So going back over to our Viper mat, I really should message Brittany because I think we've got the names reversed. I'm going to do that because it's very confusing for me. All right. So Cinderella has come out. So Cinderella and a Troubadour are out on the field. So 2 singers, and it looks like we're counting what's in our discard. And we've also got the Storm has been played to get rid of that Alice. And Numari now has 1 damage. So back over to our Team Muses side. We have, I think we still have an Alice, and I'm not quite sure what that other card is in hand. It is a steel card. Maybe we'll see it come out here to play. And of course, it goes in the glare. So not 100% sure what that character is. But it looks like the Cogsworth is going to go ahead and quest for 2. So either Alana or Chris is at 12. Again, I'm sorry. I really think this is backwards. So it looks like we've gone ahead and discarded with the Numari ability and went ahead and paid the 4 to go ahead and thank you. I appreciate it. So Alina is on the Team Muses mat. So it is just reversed. So we do have Chris is playing the Diggy Hole deck, and we do have Alina playing the Steel Sapphire. So the colors are right. It's just they're in the wrong spots. So Chris definitely took that one. It was just a lot of pressure for oh, I wonder if I could have changed that. I totally could have changed that, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have. I totally forgot. There's just a lot going on right now. But at least I asked because I didn't know if maybe I could have been wrong. All right, so both of our players are shuffling. We're going into round 5, game 2. Chris took that first round. And now we have it correct. We do have, no, it's still not correct. Wait. Yeah, no, it's still not correct. I'm going to fix it. Or is it getting fixed? Maybe it's just not updated yet. There we go. All right. I'll fix it. I could have done that myself, and I totally spaced that I had access to that. So that's totally on me. All right. So we're going. It's just taking a minute here. So we have we're getting this corrected. So you should see the updates there with our players there. So doing the altar at this point. So we have on the Team Muses mat, we have Alina playing Sapphire Steel, and on the Viper deck, we have Chris playing Amber Steel, the more diggy hole version than Steel Song. So we definitely saw those rhinos come out to play very early in the game with that shift 2. It's just definitely creates that control and pressure for our opponent when those roll out onto the field. Yes, pun intended. All right, so let's see here. Our players have altered their hands, so we're just going to go ahead and wait and see what we can do here. Chris did take game 1, so we'll see how Alina's approach changes going into game 2. She'll definitely need to take control early on with those rhinos that come out to play. So hopefully she's able to see some songs that can help her out with removal, or any characters that she can get out early, like Calhoun. So it looks like she's going ahead to ink. I think it was a Pete. Oh, tough break. So no 1 drop. So that could come back to hurt. Oh gosh, does it looks like both players didn't have 1 drop, so that could be in favor. So there's the Calhoun. We see for 2 ink, and we see 2 ink being paid for the Ursula Vanessa, Singer 4, over on Chris's side. So let's see. So paying 1 for I can't quite tell. Is that another Calhoun? It looks like it. I'm so sorry. I can't see because of the glare. So I'm not quite sure what card was just played, but maybe it's a Smee. But it was only a 1 ink pay, so I'm not sure what might be going on there. But it looks like we're back over on Chris's side. Okay, inking a beast, paying 2 for Troubadour, singing. Singing Zeus. Yep, with the singer 4. So getting rid of it was another Calhoun. Okay, so 2 of those Calhouns were out on the field. So now we're inking. That went very fast. I did not see. And we're paying 4 to play a Pluto guard dog. So we've got the Pluto bodyguard out there on the field. That is a really great card for steel. It looks like this game is going a little bit different than what we saw the last game. So, but anything can happen. We're still early in, and we do see those singers out on the field there for Chris. So he could definitely use that to his advantage if he does have, some more Zeuses. So it looks like I got a Storm. That was going to be my next thing. So Storm, he's able to draw a card. He looks like put that card right into his inkwell, which was a Pete. We did put 2 damage there on the guard dog, so definitely going ahead and chipping away there. So Rapunzel has come out, so another singing strength to get rid of the Calhoun. And now we are back over to Alina. Would I have had to gotten rid of the guard dog first before that Calhoun? Oh, no. Okay, it's targeted. Sorry. My bad. All right. So, it's the dual colored Jasmine. Okay, I'm not familiar with this card either. So it looks like Chris wanted to take a look at it too. So let's take a look. Let's see. What does that dual colored Jasmine do? So I think it's that 5-drop there. Yeah. So it is whenever this character quests, if you have no cards in hand, draw a card for each ally character you have in play. Good deal. All right. So definitely an ally with having that Pluto out, but it now looks like Chris is definitely creating that board presence again, as we saw in the last game. We've got a Sad Beast out on the board. Haven't seen those rhinos yet. So we do see now on Alina's side, she is holding a Storm, so definitely would be useful to go ahead and sing that or hard cast it. Just kind of depends. I mean, it's always good to try and utilize our characters in singing, unless we, want to make some moves, which she's got 3 characters. She definitely needs to make some moves on here. So we will see what she decides to do with her turn. So let's see. I think she was trying to double check what the Troubadour so it looks like 1 damage. So it looks like Storm was saying to put 2 damage on the Ursula, the Nessa. And then my apologies, a card has gone into the glare, so I don't know what that card was. I'm trying to see what she's holding in her hand. It looks like a song, possibly. One that I do not recognize. So we'll have to see what it is when it comes out, because I am not familiar with that. Card art is probably definitely new. It looks like a sing together type song, so we shall see. So it looks like an Namari has gone into the inkwell, and the Sonic Warrior has come out on the board. Very dangerous card, especially when we have songs in play. So that, again, is whenever you play a song, you may pay 2 to deal 3 damage to chosen character. So we shall see how this is utilized on Chris's side to to see how he's going to go ahead and deal with the other characters there. So it looks like actually he is exerting everyone to quest. So Chris getting what, 2, 3, 4? Okay. 8. Okay, so we're up to 8 now. So still not 100% sure what that song is. Oh, it's not a song. It's not a song. It's Desperate Plan. Okay, so I guess I just had to get that programmed in my brain. So Desperate Plan, I believe, allows you to draw if you don't have cards. I'm not 100% sure. Let me double check because I'd like to know. So if you have no cards in hand, draw until you have 3. Otherwise, choose and discard any number of cards and draw that many. So definitely taking the opportunity to draw some cards, get some card draw, because that was the desperate plan there, to get some cards. So it looks like Alina has definitely gotten some characters out on the field with a dock, and I don't know. I don't know because they're in the glare. If you saw them, you know what they are. So Storm has now been played, and using Ariel's ability to go ahead and use to get rid of that Jasmine. So use the Storm to put 2, and then paid the 2 to get more damage on that Jasmine and get her off of the board. So it looks like Ariel was played and a Grab Your Swords was found. So tough break. So Grab Your Swords is definitely going to hurt Alina, unfortunately. So we'll see where we go from here. If the beast might be used to saying Grab Your Swords, we're definitely have to see. It's also possible that maybe Chris wants to save it in order to utilize the Sonic Warrior and, see if a bigger target comes available. It looks like there's just 2 docks, the Pluto and I don't know what that other card is over there on Alina's side. So it may be possible that the we're waiting to use the Grab Your Swords, which is totally fine. And it looks like Chris has gone ahead and quested with the other characters, so that would be another 4. All right, so back over to Alina. So she's got 2 cards in hand. It looks like an Alice. So no, sorry, Grammatala. So Grammatala, I think it's what, 3, draw 3. There's so many variations of grandma. So I think it was this one. So when you play this character, look at the top 2 cards. You may put one in your hand, the rest in the bottom. So it looks like she went ahead and grabbed a Storm from that. So we'll definitely see what kind of moves are going to be made here from Alina. Let's see. she really tried to keep up in that second game, and I think she was creating that board presence. It's just those singers were just continuously doing what they do best and sing these songs and taking the control of the game. So that is the end of round 5 from table 2. Even though this is our head table, table 1 decided to ID. Oh no. Why is my mic off again? Testing. Are you able to hear me? All right, let's see. Are you able to hear me now? Anyone that is still in the room? If you can hear me, if you can put a comment in the chat, it'd be appreciated. I did have a little bit of a freeze during that last game, so I'm not sure if that might have done it. Mess with my mic. We've had some really fun audio issues today, so still no mic. So thank you. Okay. This has not been fun.
Yeah, you stole. One time you stole my bucks for that. When I had 5
Really? Now it's working? All right. Well, we're taking a break anyway, so we'll be back in 30 minutes. Stay tuned. Okay. Weirdness. I think I might be back. I still don't see my video on the stream, but if anyone is out there and can let me know if they can hear me, it would be appreciated. I don't think my video is back, but I think okay. Are you able to see the video though, Dave, or just audio? Okay, Brittany says she can see me. That's where I just don't see the little box. Oh, there I am. Super delayed. All right, cool. So it looks like we're back online after a little blip in the system. It could be my internet because I think I lost internet just before we came back online. So hopefully that's not the issue. Hopefully we're still good. But the heat here in Arizona definitely plays a factor in internet power, all of that fun jazz. So we are back in game here. It is really small on the platform that we're using. The screen is really small. It's really hard for me to see what is happening, but what I can see so far is that a Diablo is out in play on Leslie's side and a lady is on Lucas's side. It looks like we are back over to Lucas. It looks like he's gone ahead and inked a lady and the tramp, which really has served him well in those other games. But now we have got a piglet on board. Yes, thank you, Dave. I did see that Lucas took game one. I didn't lose the gameplay. It was so weird. I could still see the gameplay. It's just, I guess I lost you guys. So sorry about that. So let's see where we're at here. We've got a piglet and lady out on Lucas's side, and we have Diablo and a fox on Leslie's side. And Leslie definitely getting her inkwell bumped up here, which is typical playing Sapphire. However, it looks like my screen might have just froze here for a minute. Yes, it has. So I am actually going to look over on my iPad. Oh, of course, as soon as I do that, it comes back. So you might see me going back between two screens here. So right now, play is still on Leslie's side. Let's see what she decides to do here. Oh, okay. My apologies. I guess we are on Lucas's side. With that freeze there, it looks like things kind of went a little bit ahead for me. So Lucas is now definitely getting those danger cards out there. But Leslie was able to get an Elsa out on the board, exert that one of the piglets, and get it out of the way, which is definitely a good thing for Leslie. Definitely don't want to see two piglets on the board. That is no fun for anyone. Well, it's fun for the person playing the deck, obviously. So it looks like we're back over on Leslie's side. She has gone ahead and inked a bell. No, I apologize. We're back over to Lucas. Oh, another piglet has come out, as well as a Chernabog. So, or sorry, Curse Merfolk. Wrong card. Anyway, Lucas has definitely got the upper hand here at this point. He's definitely creating the board presence, which is really hard for anyone to see, but it looks like a bell has come out and has healed the Elsa and gone ahead and give that 2 damage over to the piglet, which takes him out. And then we are going to have play back over to Lucas, and it looks like Leslie went ahead and quested with all of her characters. And so let's see what's next. For Lucas, it looks like he only has 3 ink, but he's definitely using it to his advantage. I mean, you don't need much ink when you're playing the Chernodogs deck because most of your characters are quite low. It really just comes down to getting that Chernabog out. So it looks like he played, I think that's a Tramp card. It's a little difficult for me to see 100%. Trying to see. It could be a Jacques. I'm not sure. Oh, but there. Here comes that Lady in the Tramp card that he's able to basically play for close to nothing because of the cards that he has in play. So we definitely see Lucas creating the characters in play as the Turnidogs deck does do. And then it looks like there might be some discussion in what both of our players is doing at this point. We'll see if Lucas is going to go ahead and quest. So it looks like he is going to go ahead and quest with all of his characters that are available to quest. So definitely walking some dogs, and Piglet going to town with 3 lore additional for Lucas. So that definitely bumps Lucas up here. Let's see. I know things are a little bit slow. So Lucas right now is at 10 and Leslie is at 6. So it looks, I'm not sure that things are updating on the Twitch stream right now. So apologies for that. But what I can see on the lore counter that is on the table is Lucas is at 10 and Leslie is at 6. So again, we are in round 6, game 2. Lucas did win the first game. And now we've got, I think Leslie just went ahead and quested again. So Leslie's now at 7. And going back over to Lucas, luckily Leslie was able to pull another Hades to help get those cards out of the way that were on the table. And it looks like, I think Lucas was trying to find that Lilo. Maybe he went ahead and grabbed it really fast. It was probably a pretty quick play, but let's see what's next. So a Rapunzel has come out and questing with the Curse Merfolk and whatever that other card is. I really don't know. So Lucas is now up to 13 and Leslie is still at 7. So play is back over to Leslie, and it looks like she's going to use the fox to take out the Rapunzel. And let's see. Okay, so taking out the Cursed Merfolk there with the Hades, and then questing with the rest of her characters. And so now we are at 10 to 13. So still a close game right now. Lucas has gone ahead and played a lady. And I think he's going searching for that Lilo, not seeing it in his discard. I swear he had one. Maybe that was last game. It's very possible. So Leslie has now turned all of her characters and has now quested up to 17. So really applying that pressure. And it looks like Lucas has decided to concede for game 2. So we are going into a game 3. So right now we are at 1-1. So we'll see what happens next. I believe Leslie right now is in first place. So that is really awesome for Team Muses. I know I can't be biased, right? Or can I? So let me see. So just real quick, while our players are shuffling up for game 3, I do see number 1 is Nugget 815, and I believe that is Leslie. Number 2 is Tactical Dreamer. 3 is Chris Doherty, and 4th place is Lucas. 5th place is Buzz of Westwind, which I'm not sure who that is. So we definitely have our top 16. We'll have to see where things kind of end up once round 6 is over here. As Brittany mentioned in the chat, there is top 8 pricing that'll start at top 16, and then there's also raffles that have been going on throughout the day for our players that are playing today. So everyone can, win a little something while having fun playing in the tournament today. And then our top 4 winners will each receive a PSA certified enchanted card. So really exciting for the top 4. And it looks like our players are just about ready to go into game 3 of round 6. Again, I'd like to thank all of you for joining us today, or if you watch on the replay, thank you so very much for checking in with us, Lorcana Muses. We appreciate you tuning in and watching our teammates, watching our stream. It is appreciated, and maybe next time you can come out and play the game with us. So we're getting started. We've got on Leslie's side a Diablo, and on Lucas's side, we've got a lady out, 2 ladies, and a tramp. So Lucas is definitely starting to create that board presence very early, as the Chernodog stack does. And I believe Lucas is now on the board. I don't think, did they clear? I don't know if they cleared the board. Doesn't look like it. Very weird. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, not sure what's going on with the lore here. So definitely, I think our players have it under control, but it's a little bit delayed and laggy. So anyway, okay. All right, I think our players have noticed that they did not fix things from the last game. So we're going to go ahead and get back into the game. So we have... okay, it looks like there's some discussion on what these Lady and the Tramp cards do. Since they are new, a lot of people aren't familiar with them. And if they've never seen a Chernodog stack, it is, it's very fast, and you kind of have to familiarize yourself with these different cards. So the one that was in question there is the 1-drop lady. Is while you have a character named Tramp in play, this character gets +1 lore. So that right now does quest for 2. And it looks like the Fox went ahead and eliminated that for Lucas. But Lucas still does have another lady in play, along with a Tramp, a Piglet, and a Cursed Merfolk. So there's definitely a lot of lore on Lucas's side right now that Leslie has to deal with, having that Piglet out, having the Merfolk out. So definitely Leslie needs to start creating the board presence that she had the last round in order to deal with these cards. So let's see. It looks like we're back over... I'm sorry, things were a little frozen there. So it looks like Lucas is back in play. So he's gone ahead and inked a Creaky, and now we have a Go-Go on the board. So that evasive presence there. So now we've got everyone a question. So Piglet for 3, the Lady for 1, and the Lady and the Tramp. Oh, no, sorry, just the Tramp. That Tramp quest for 1 as well, and 2. So definitely Lucas is out ahead, as this deck does. And it looks like, if my counter is correct on my computer screen, it's 15-2. So definitely in Lucas's favor right now. And as we can see, it's going to be very difficult to clear up this board with everything that is going on there. So it looks like the Fox has gone ahead and taken care of that Piglet, and now we have a Diablo out on the field, and it looks like play is back over to Lucas, putting another lady out on the field, which whenever you play this character gets +1 this turn. And then while there are 3 or more strength on this character, she gets +2 lore. So definitely can build up her strength there. So inking a friends on the other side and playing I don't know what because it's in the glare. So apologies there. We're going back over to Lucas's side. I believe he's probably going to quest out at this point, unless Leslie can do something. So at this point, yes, Lucas has taken this round. So Lucas 2-1 against Leslie. Really great gameplay from both of our players. If that creaky was next, that's pretty much it. When you've got a board like that, you've just bumped all your players up to +3. That's the end of round 6. So very, very quick gameplay as the Churna Dogs does its job. So we saw both gameplay very, very well for both of our players. So both of them should enter into the top 8. I can't see why not. I think they definitely will both be in the top 8. They might end up being 1 and 2. We'll have to see how the other players end up going throughout the rest of it. This one very, very fast. I have a feeling there is a lot more time left in this round. I'm not sure if I'll be casting after this round. If they're just going to give out pricing after that. So I'll have to double check in with my Muses team that is on site. And I hope, again, that you guys have enjoyed what you see today, or what you've seen today, what you end up watching tomorrow or later on in the week. We appreciate you coming along and watching our first anniversary tournament. We saw some great gameplay throughout the day. Apologies for the technical issues we faced throughout the day, but this is live streaming. It can happen. So thank you to all of you that do follow us on Twitch, on Instagram, Facebook. I think it's called X. I don't follow that stuff. But we appreciate you. You still have till 7 p.m. to enter the Instagram giveaway. So go ahead onto the Lorcana Muses. I want to say it's Lorcana Muses Pod. Instagram. I can look it up real fast to let you know if you haven't already entered. So yes, the Lorcana Muses podcast. You can check out some pictures of the gameplay. You can check out some really cool pictures posted from the Muses and get entered into winning that giveaway because there's still 3 more hours on our side of the world here in Arizona. So if you want to go ahead and enter that, it should be posted in the Lorcana Muses podcast on Instagram. All you need to do is give a like and I think follow a couple more creators out there if you're interested. But there are some really cool prizes. And because the gals hit 1,000 followers, they upped the total prize. So really cool. I know there's some great stuff in there. And good luck. I am going to go ahead and hop off for a second here and double check to see what is next on the docket. This ended very, very fast. So it looks like 40 minutes for the top 8. So thank you guys. Appreciate your patience. We will be back.
Hello, everyone. Just 1 second while I get set up here. All right. I don't know if Brittany sees, but it looks like I am good to go. Can you people hear me? Let me know in the chat. I can hear you. All right. It looks like we have Josh versus Chris here. Josh is playing Ruby Amethyst. Chris is playing Amber Steel. It looks like Josh is on the play. So let's see what he does. Oh no, they're mulliganing right now. Okay. So Chris plays. What do we got there? Looks like a little rhino. It's a little difficult to see. And now Josh is playing something shiny. So that one is hard to see. I can't really tell what it is. And now we have Chris on the play and looks like a shift. I'm guessing rhino. And did he sing? Oh, let the storm rage on to eliminate that other card. So far, a good start for Chris. Yeah, that one card there is difficult to see. But now we have an aerial coming onto the board, so we're going to dig for some songs. This should be interesting. Let's see what we get. Looks like he whiffed. And we are questing with Rhino. So that should get Chris to 2. And now we go over to Josh. And he inks an Iago to play a Friends on the other side to draw 2. And still not sure what that card is, but he quests with it. to get to 1. Perfect. All right, now we are exerting Ariel to sing Let the Storm Rage On and draw a card. Eliminating whatever card he had over there. And now Rhino is going to, looks like Quest. And that should get Chris to 4. And we are now on Josh's turn. Yeah, again, I can't see that card, but it's some, looks like a 4 drop. Unfortunately, Chris keeps having to ink Iago, which you never truly want to do. Oh, we come in with a song in Sonic Ariel. It was Zeus to eliminate whatever card that was. And now we go back to Josh. And here comes the Maui coming in with that rush to eliminate what I believe is Rhino. And then another Ariel comes out. Let's see what we get. Looks like Beyond the Horizon, but I can't quite tell. So let's see what he does with that. He's thinking he inks the Pete. And we are thinking. He's got a lot of decisions to make here. That Maui's a dangerous card. If you're Chris right here, you definitely want something that is going to take care of the Maui, but I don't know if he has it. So let's see what he decides to do. And he passes. All right, off to Josh. So Josh is sitting with 5 ink. Let's see what his play here is. In this situation, it's difficult because you've got a nasty pair of aerials on the other side of the board that is definitely dangerous. And it looks like Maui's going to sing, possibly. Friends. He's definitely digging for a card. He's looking for something to handle what he's got against him there. And Fox goes into the ink. And for 6, it's a pair of Peter Pans, I believe. Yeah, those Iagos would have been a great thing to have at this point in the game. But he did get Beyond the Horizon, so he wouldn't have had them at this time. And let's see how Chris answers back. Now I know we've had a little bit of issues today with the audio of the stream, so if there's any issues, please let me know in the chat. What did we play? Is it another Beyond the Horizon? It appears so. Okay, and then he's going to deal 2 damage with Sonic Aerial to get rid of Maui. Chris in a real strong position here. Those Peter Pans only do so much damage unless he comes out with a crab. Ooh, was that a Tremaine? It's hard to see. But he definitely challenges the remaining character and eliminates that. And she comes right back with the Sonic Arrow comes right back. Not what you want to see. So then we sing Friends on Josh's side. Draw a couple cards. He's digging for something big. It's a 6 drop. I believe that is a Maui Shark, but it is difficult to see. And then we quest with the rest of our characters. I believe that gets us to 3. And now on to Chris's turn. And there's the sad beast. And Ariel sings, it looks like Zeus, possibly. Yeah, that's definitely Zeus. To eliminate a Peter Pan and then deal damage to another character. And now we are moving back to Josh. This one's going nice and fast. Fast playing today. Let's see what Josh does here. He's definitely thinking. All right, it looks like 5, and that is no, it's 4 for Genie to draw a card, and then 2 for I'm not sure what that is. Could be a Kuzco. I'm not sure. Definitely hard to see where it's shiny. But yeah, a good play there with the Genie. He chose not to use the rush from Peter Pan on it as well. It's probably the smart move. And another sad beast comes out on Chris's side. Let's see what he decides to do here. Looks like he's singing. Is that Strength of a Raging Fire? I believe so. To eliminate the Genie. All right, we go back to Josh. Inking the Chernobog followers. And we are doing, looks like Crab. And we're giving it to one of his characters. And then the other one will also help to eliminate them. That looks like a Medusa, not a Tremaine. So yeah, Sonic Ariel's gone, which is a big play. She is very, very dangerous. And we are questing with Peter Pan to get to, I believe, 6. And Chris here is drawing 3 cards for his 2 beasts. And we have Singer Cinderella come out, followed by a Strength of a Raging Fire on the Crab. And he's giving it to Peter Pan. The +3 from Crab. All right, moving on to Josh's turn. Let's see what he's got in store. Looks like we're doing Dragonfire on a beast. That's a card you don't see played very often lately, but it's still good in my opinion. And he's going to follow that up with a baby purple Diablo and questing. I believe he should be at 8 now, so it's 8-6 in favor of Josh. And we have a shifted Cinderella. That's a big play. That's a great card. And then let's see what he does with it. He is going to quest with it. Very cool. Okay, so I believe she quests for 2, so that should get Chris to 8. It might be 3, so maybe 9. Yeah, Chris goes to 9. Then on the other side, we got Maui Half Shark coming out, and he rushes in and takes care of Cinderella. That's a pretty big play. That Cinderella is incredibly dangerous. And then we're going to quest with the rest of his characters. So that should get him to 11. And he did return the Dragonfire to his hand when he played the Maui Shark. All right. So now we are on Chris's turn. And he has played another Sad Beast and a Cinderella. Hey, thanks for joining us, everyone, tonight. I am Dave with Team Muses. Sometimes I go by the Kraken. I typically play Purple Steel Jafar. And I'm glad to see everyone here tonight hanging out and having a good time. Okay, so on Josh's side, he is getting ready. Let's see what he does. Okay, looks like he's going to quest out. So that should bring him to 14, if I'm not mistaken. And there's the be prepared. A big play. He getting rid of those sad beasts. That's a lot of card draw. A lot of card draw. And he comes back with the Beyond the Horizon. So discard hands. Draw, I believe, is 3. And let's see if he has anything left or if he's going to pass. He has passed. Okay, so that looks like we've got, it looks like a Peter Pan. And then the middle one is hard to tell. I think that's a Diablo. And then the last one, I'm not sure. It could be a Rafiki, but it's hard to see with the glare. And Chris returns with a Namari. That is a very, very good card. And a Rapunzel. So currently Josh is ahead 14-9. And he's going to quest to get to 15 with the Raven. Let's see what he does here. Some kind of bounce card? I can't really see what that is. That was difficult to see with the glare there. And then he's going to ink, it looked like Into the Unknown, but I don't think that's in these colors. Followed by H. Chernabog Followers. I can't really tell what that card is. All right, so for Chris, let's see what he's got. Looks like he's sitting currently with 9 ink to play with. It looks like Chris has conceded to Josh. So this one goes, the first game goes to Josh here. Well fought by both sides. Chris had an early advantage, but Josh managed to overcome that pretty well. So that's a pretty good play there by Josh. Chris fought hard as well. So let's go to game 2 and see how this goes. Gonna get that shuffle in. And as soon as they are ready, we will get into the gameplay. Shout out to Team Muses for hosting this tournament today. If I sound a little off today, I am mildly sick, so please ignore my voice being a little off today. But I'm here. We're doing this. So let's get them shuffled up, get the deck split, and see where this goes. Also, shout out to Team Muses in general today. I believe we have 4 of the top 8 today, which is a pretty good showing for us. So that's excellent. All right, they're gonna cut, and let's see what they mulligan. Let's see if they alter. So Josh on the left, Chris on the right. Chris is gonna alter 2. Josh looks like he's altering 2 as well. Okay. All right, let's see how this game 2 goes. Very exciting. All right. Shuffling again. And we will be starting shortly. It looks like Josh is shuffling his deck a little bit for him, cutting, and there we go. Okay, so we have Chris on the play, and I couldn't see what he inked, but he played a Singer Cindy on turn 1. Always dangerous. You really don't want to see that if you're Josh. And he plays the Raven on turn 1 as well. And here comes Let the Storm Rage On. That's why that Cindy's so dangerous with that Singer 3. And then he plays, I can't really tell what that is. If anyone can see what that is, let me know in the chat. Is that the Vanessa? The singer Vanessa? I think it is. So he's got some singing on the board here. And then Josh plays. Oh, it's hard to tell. It could be Cusco. I'm not sure. All right. So on Chris's side, we have Pete come out after we ink Vanessa. Let's see what he does with his other 2 characters. He's going to turn Cindy and hit him with, looks like Strength of a Raging Fire. Man, that turn 1 Cindy is so good. It's one of the best cards in the game, in my opinion. Especially if you've got the right tools to go with it. And it looks like we quest for 1 with Vanessa. And now we're moving back to Josh, who inks a Elsa and plays a Rush Peter Pan. Hey, you got to do what you got to do to get rid of that Cindy, man. She's dangerous. All right. So now looks like we are moving back to Chris's side. And he is inking a Rapunzel. And paying 3 ink for Strength of a Raging Fire. And then he's going to sing Beyond the Horizon to discard both players' hands and draw 3. So far, this game's been pretty well played by Chris. It's only a 1-0 lead, but he's been doing very well early, and we get a genie come out from Josh. So he'll draw a card from that, and then we go to Chris's side, and there's the Along Came Zeus to eliminate Genie. And then we're going to pay 4 for, looks like Rhino. And then Pete will quest for 1 to get him to 2. And now we move on to Josh, who inks a Diablo and plays Finders Keepers to draw 3. Josh is in a bit of a tough spot here, so we'll see how this plays out. And then we have an aerial come out, so let's dig for our song. We got Storm, very nice, very nice. Now let's see what he does with his characters. He's definitely at least going to want to quest. So let's see what he does. Looks like he's singing Storm to deal a damage to Rhino, which he has resist, so it should be fine. And draw another card. And then he's going to ink a Pete. And then quest for what I believe is 3 with Pete and Rhino. So that should get him to 5. And now we pass the turn to Josh, who plays another Finder's Keeper. Looks like Josh is having a tough time with some of what he's been pulling here. So he inks whatever that card is. I think it's a Cusco, but it's hard to tell. All right, so Chris is on the play, and he inks an Aerial to shift a Sonic Aerial. And another Beyond the Horizon comes out. That's the 3rd one we've seen already. So every player draws 3 cards, discards their hand, and we will quest out and pass to Josh. So now the score, I believe, is 8-0, 9-0. Let's see what Josh can do, because he's in a sticky situation. He needs some good stuff. So we got Chernabug. I'm guessing that's Cusco. And then the other card I can't see. It's a little glary, a little shiny, so it's hard to see. And now we are going over to Chris, I believe. Chris will sing, looks like Strength of the Raging Fire to get rid of, oh, that's Crab. To get rid of Crab. And then, looks like he's going to quest out. And that should get him to 13. And Josh is going to banish his Chernobog followers. Chris is at 15. 15. Let's see what Josh can do. Oh, be prepared. Much needed. Very much needed. So the turn should. So Beast comes out, and then the turn comes back to Josh, and he's going to looks like pay 6 for a Maui Shark. And then the turn comes to Chris, who inks a Vanessa, plays a big Cindy, and passes the turn. All right, let's see what Josh has in store. If I'm not mistaken, Beast quest for 2 and Cindy quest for 3, so Chris has enough to finish the game. So Josh has to come up with something here. Oh, looks like he conceded. Very well played this round by Chris. So I believe now that is 1-1. And we should be heading to game 3 to decide this matchup. I hope everyone's enjoying our stream today. I know we had some troubles earlier with some of the audio and stuff, so I appreciate any of you for sticking around. It's much appreciated. So, getting our decks shuffled and cut. We'll draw cards, see if anybody needs to alter, and see where it goes from there. Again, a big shout out to Team Muses today, hosting this tournament, providing a pretty crazy prize fund with these PSA graded enchanteds and other prizes as well. Very cool. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you, Stephanie, and thank you, Nikki, for hosting earlier. All right, let's see what they do. So it looks like Josh is going to mulligan 2 cards. Chris may still be deciding, or he may just stay. It looks like Chris is going to keep 7, so he must have had a pretty good starting hand there. Let's see how this one goes. Also, please excuse my background. I'm in my garage space today, and it's kind of short notice, but we're here. So let's do this. Okay, so we got Josh on the play, inking what looks like an SR crab. It's a little hard to tell. No 1-drop. And then on Chris's side, we've got a singer Cinderella. Always, always, always a troublemaker. Okay, inking a crab and playing. I'm not sure what that is. Could be a Cusco. It's hard to see. And then, so we go back to Chris. Chris is thinking about inking something. He's thinking pretty hard about it. He's not sure. It could be a song as well. Let's see what he decides to do. Okay, he inks an Amari and plays a Vanessa. The question is, what's he going to do with Cindy? He's going to pass. So he doesn't have a. Looks like he may not have a removal song yet. So let's see where this goes. He's thinking. He is definitely having a hard time deciding what he wants to do. So he's going to quest with whatever card that is that I can't quite tell. It could be a Cusco. If it's a Cusco, it might be questing for 2. And then it looks like we got a Peter Pan out there as well. It was a quest for 1, but it's hard to see what that card is. So we got Peter Pan, and now we go back to Chris. It looks like he played an aerial. My stream's a little fuzzy at the moment. And it looks like he scored a Beyond the Horizon with that. And then he's going to sing Strength of a Raging Fire to eliminate the Peter Pan. Man, Cindy is so good. I do have a fear that she will be reprinted, but it's kind of one of the ones where maybe I don't want to see that. And now we move back to Josh. Let's see what he does. Friends on the other side. Into the ink. And he's going to pay 3 for, it looks like a crab. And whatever that other card of his is, he's going to eliminate the Vanessa. And then the play goes back to Chris. Currently, score is 1-1. It's been a battle back and forth, working on trying to establish some board presence here. So let's see where this goes. Chris puts down a Rhino. One of the best new cards from this set, in my opinion. Really, really solid card. It can do quite a few different things. And with having the shift 2, it can come out quick and early. So let's see what Chris decides to do with his other 2. He sings, is that Along Came Zeus to eliminate the crab? And then Cindy will, looks like he quested with her. Yes, so Chris is at 2. And on Josh's side, we come out with a genie to draw a card. Let's see what else he might have. So he's going to ink the Maui and pass the turn. Let's see what Chris has in store for us now. Oh, we got another aerial coming out. Or is he inking it? Let's see. Looks like he inked it because I didn't see him draw for a song. So he's going to sing, looks like Storm and Beyond the Horizon. And then he's going to play another aerial. So let's see what he pulls. You got a strength of a Raging Fire. Very nice, very nice. So I was expecting that on the genie. Very well played there. He's starting to establish that control that Steel Song is quite well known for with the singing and the damage songs. So right now, I would say advantage to Chris a little bit. We are inking some card and playing Maui Shark. And then passing the turn back to Chris. All right, let's see what Chris has. Chris has got a lot on the table. He's got a lot going on. So we got a Pete. Ooh, that's a good counter to the Maui Shark there, trying to prevent those actions from being pulled off and played. Maui Shark and his other card, which I'm pretty sure is a Kuzco, are going to quest. And now I believe, let's see, we're definitely discussing something about his discard. Is he going to use any of that ink? No, he passed. Okay. So we get a Sad Beast coming out. And right now, Chris seems to just be content building his board state. It's quite possible he might be looking for more songs to help deal with the Maui Shark. There's not a lot of strong characters on his side, just a lot of singing. Josh plays another card in that zone where it's hard to see, and Maui Shark takes out the Beast. And then a Be Prepared. Is returned to his hand. And then I'm not sure what card that is, but he's questing with it. So I believe that will get him to 4 to Chris's 2. Josh is kind of rapidly gaining a board state here. Let's see what he does in return. Oh, he's going to challenge with the little rhino there. And then he's going to play another Pete. And with Ariel, he's going to see what looks like a Long Came Zeus to remove the shark. That's a pretty big play there. Josh was definitely starting to build up some presence. Okay, that looks like an Elsa. That's the card I was missing earlier. So now we're back to Josh after it looks like Chris quested with the rest of his characters to get to 7. So let's see what answers Josh might have. I believe he just inked a Brawl. And he will challenge Singer Cindy with Elsa. And then it looks like a Fox comes out to bounce Elsa back to his hand and challenge the Ariel. And then I'm expecting the Elsa to come back out, and there she is. And she will challenge the small Rhino. And quite a bit of good removal happening there. That was a pretty well played round by Josh. And looks like Chris is questing out and then passing back to Josh. Let's see where that puts Chris. So 1, 2, 3, 5. So that should be 12. Unless I'm mistaking what he was doing there. Oh, 14. He's at 14. So he comes in with the Be Prepped to clear the board. Sometimes you just got to do it. And now the action goes back to Chris, who plays another big Rhino for 4. And then Josh, ooh, he hits him with the Dragon Fire. Big play. And then he's going to ink, it looks like Kuzco to play a Genie and draw a card and pass. Another Rhino comes onto the table. let's see what Josh has in store. Ooh, whatever it is it's hard to see right now due to the glare. Let's see if I can make it out. I'm not sure. And then another rhino comes out for Chris, and he quests to get to 16. And the action comes back to Josh. Let's see what he's got. He's definitely in a tough situation. He's got Chris showing enough lore on his side of the board to finish it. Looks like he's questing with whatever card that was. No, that must have been a broom. So he banished the broom to draw a card. Or a Chernabog. Oh, it's a Chernabog. I see it. Okay. So let's see. He's definitely digging for something. He needs some answers. Two rhinos, and they have that natural resist built into them, so they're going to be hard to get rid of at this point. So it looks like maybe he played a broom, but it's hard to see. And then he puts damage. Oh, okay. I believe that's the Ursula that prevents singing. So the Ursula is going to challenge the rhino, and then the fox is going to drop in and bounce the other card to take out the rhino. And follow that up with a Chernabog and a looks like the Diablo. And then quest for 2 with Genie to get to 9. Yeah, I see you, Sawi Mons. I couldn't tell what it was either at first. That looks like the set champ edition too. So that's a cool card to have. All right, so Chris looks like he quested with his rhino and played a Vanessa and a baby rhino. So Chris, I believe, will be at 18. And then we're back to Josh, and it looks like he's doing something with his Ursula. Did he quest with it? I think so. And there's Maui coming in and doing some damage. And then the Chernabog to the Rhino. It's not over yet. It's a close one. Let's see. So Josh gets up to 11. Nope. And it looks like Josh conceded, I'm guessing. Hard to tell, but we showed 3, 5, 6 possible lore on Josh's side, so I don't see how he could finish it. So I'm assuming that Josh there won that, and that Chris won that, and Josh conceded. All right, well that one went a full 3 games, and some of those games were pretty close, pretty challenging stuff, and they definitely both worked very hard to get as far as they could. 2 very good players, making it into top 8. Really, really big battles on the day. So if I'm correct, congrats to Chris for making top 4. And I'm going to go ahead and take a short break and be back shortly when the next round starts. All right, how's it going? I'm back. I'm not sure who we have here. It looks like Chris and Chris. We got two different Chris's playing. We got Ruby Amethyst versus Amber Steel. So this should be an interesting match. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, no, we got Chris and Rick. My apologies, it hadn't been quite updated yet. And Rick is playing Ruby Sapphire. So let's see how this one goes. That Ruby Sapphire is quite a pretty strong deck. So let's see how Chris handles it with his purple steel. Again, sorry about the background. Got my 3D printing gear and my toolbox. Just hanging out, having a good time. Okay. So we're getting our shuffle on here. Getting ready to play the match. A little shuffle and error there, but it's all good. It happens. I had an upside down card. Yeah, it happens. We'll shuffle a little more. Call it good. All right, we'll do the cutting of the decks and move on. Let's do this. All right, so let's see how their hands are. It looks like that looks like a morph. That's not a morph because he's not playing green. Let's see. Looks like he's really altering there. It looks like 5. All right. And it looks like Rick did not alter his hand, so he must be sitting on something pretty good. As soon as Chris gets done shuffling and the cutting of the deck, we should be on our way. And then it looks like our top 4 is Brandon, Chris B, Josh R, and Rick. 2 of those are Muses, so great job, Team Muses, hanging in here. Great job. All right, so we got a popsicle and a draw for Rick. And Chris, I'm not sure what he played on the start. That one's a little difficult to see. But if it looks like it might be a Chernobox. And it looks like he's questing with that. So we should get to 1. I think he's deciding if he wants to banish and draw or play another card. I wouldn't banish and draw. Not when your opponent has nothing on the table. Oh, out comes the Smee. One of the most cost-efficient cards in the game. That card is really solid. And now we have Rick playing. It looks like he did a sale. And he's going to ink another card. And pass back to Chris. Let's see what Chris has got going on. So right now that Smee will be taking damage because he does not have a captain to prevent that from happening. I do love when people pair Captain Hook with the Smee in the steel deck. And we have a Pete Games referee, so no actions can be played on Rick's turn, which might be a little rough because you may be wanting to do another sale or something like that. But we're going to quest for 3 with Chernobog and Smee takes a damage at the end of the turn. And we're passing to Rick. Let's see what he's got for us. He's definitely thinking about his move. So I couldn't quite tell what that was, but he inked a card and he's going to play a Grammatala. And pass the turn. Okay, so right now Chris is up 4-0. He's got a little more board presence currently than Rick. And let's see what he does on his turn. He's sitting currently at 3 ink. And he's definitely trying to add up some math and see what he wants to do here. So he's going to ink a goat and play another Pete, really slowing that blue actions down. And then he's going to quest for 3 with Pete and Smee goes to 2 damage. So let's see what happens here. Rick is now on the play. He's running a little behind, but that's not unusual for a Ruby, not Ruby, yeah, Ruby Sapphire deck. So let's see what he's got. No actions this turn due to Pete, but I think that's really slowing him down. So Maui goes into the ink, and what's he going to do with Grammatala? He's going to trade with Pete, and then Maui will take out the Smee, and then he will heal Maui with his popsicle. So a solid turn. He's got some ground to make up still, but he's getting there. Let's see how Chris answers back. It's currently 7-0, Chris. And Chris is on the play. Let's see. Currently sitting at 4 ink. He's going to ink a Chernobogs. Play a Dock to draw 2. Man, that Dock is such a good card. You save it to the last one you play. It's so good. He's going to quest with Chernobog and ban it, so that gets Chris to, I believe, 8. And also draw a card for that. He still has 3 ink left, but let's see what he's going to do with it. A lot of thinking. Let's see. A lot of counting up. And at this point in the tournament, that thinking time is important, especially against opponents that are really high quality. Now, if I recall correctly, this is the Chris from Team Muses as well. So we quest with the bird. So that'll get him to 8. Then he's going to, still thinking. So congrats to Chris on having an amazing tournament today as well. He got top 4. That's a big deal. So shout out to Chris. All right, so he's looks like he passed the play to Rick. Let's see what Rick has in store. Score is currently 9-0. And Rick inked a sail, and he's going to banish the bird with Maui, which will draw Chris a card. And there's the half shark. So that's a good move. It's a good move. And the play goes back to Chris. Chris is definitely thinking again. Counting up his ink, seeing what he can do. Chris is a very thoughtful player. I've seen him make some decks that are just out of this world unique and do really well with them as well. So it looks like we got a genie out to draw a card. And then he still hasn't inked. He's got one ink left, so he can ink a card and possibly play something else as well. Looks like, I want to say that's a crab, but it's a little hard to see. So that goes into the inkwell, and we're going to play a magic broom and a chernabog. So starting to flood that board, and then sing Strength of a Raging Fire. Is that what that is? I believe so. Yeah, so he got the shark with the Strength of a Raging Fire. So now Rick is left with Maui and a whole lot on the other side. He's got to come up with a plan here. So Maui, looks like Maui's going to sing How Far I'll Go. So he will draw some cards and ink. Looks like a brawl. And there's the Be Prepared. That's the card he's been needing for quite a while. So that clears the board. And the turn should now go to Chris. So I can't see what Chris played, but it looks like it was, I'm not sure. Oh, he got Hades. Okay. So Chris is at 10, Rick is at 0. That must have been a goat because when it was banished, Chris got another one, so it went up to 11. So now we got Hades on Rick's side. Let's see what Chris does on his side. That looks like an Elsa to exert. It looks like he'll challenge and put some damage and then bounce with a snake. So bringing that Elsa back into hand can be pretty good, depending on what Rick decides to play this turn as well. So we got a Popsicle to banish, draw, and heal. Let's see. Let's see what he has. He's got a Grammatala. So he will draw 2, ink 1, and put 1, I believe, at the bottom of his deck. Okay. So now he inks the new Lilo, which is a really cool card. And then he's going to quest with Hades. If I'm not mistaken, he quests for 2, so that should bring the score to 11-2. Rick working his way back into this one, and also with the McDuck Manor out, he's starting to turn it around here. And Be Prepared coming in clutch. Okay, so we have an Elsa and we exert the Rematala. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he challenges. So the snake will challenge the Grammatala, and the Elsa will take a shot into the manor. That manor is a really good card. I'm surprised we don't see it played as often, but it is very good. And out comes the Sisu, and there goes Elsa. That Sisu card is so good. It's one of the best cards in the game, especially paired with the Sapphire and the coils and those. So yeah, very nicely played by Rick. And he will quest for 2 with Hades, and I believe that should get him up to 6. And now the turn goes to Chris. And it looks like Elsa. And then another 2 onto the manor. Does Chris have anything else? No, we're passing to Rick. Now, Rick's starting to take control back in this game. Let's see how this goes. Looks like he's thinking about questing with both. So with that McDuck Manor, Chris is now at 8. And out comes the Tamatoa. That looks like the new Tamatoa, the happy as a clam, and not the shiny Tamatoa. So Hades is going to sing. Is that Pirate's Life? And then he's going to quest with CC. So I believe he will be at 13. And that CC questing for 3 is real good. It's such a strong card. And then out comes a Popsicle. And another Popsicle. And then inking a sail. And looks like we're passing to Chris. Chris looks like he has 7 ink to work with. Let's see what he can come up with. He's looking like he might be in a big hole here with so many high quality, high strength characters on the other side. So he's going to go with Pete and a Peter Pan and trade out with the CC with the Peter Pan and Elsa. I mean, that's a big card to get out of there, but you're still sitting there with McDuck Manor and Tamatoa and Hades. So I believe Rick is at 15 now with the McDuck Manor out there. Another Tamatoa. And he gets his popsicles back. So he's going to quest for 2. Play the popsicle. Draw a card. Play the Grammatala. Do the Grammatala thing. And I believe he has another popsicle, so we're going to quest for another 2 with Hades. I believe that puts him at 19. And it looks like they're going to pick up and go to game 2. So Rick takes game 1. A tough start, but a huge finish from Rick. And that's very much the Ruby Sapphire way. It's a slow start deck. But when you get to the top end of it, it's real good. It's tough to beat if you let it go for too long. All right, we are shuffling up. Give me 1 second here. All right. Why is this guy not working? Okay. So we are moving on to game 2 here. Cut in the decks, and let's draw our 7. Good luck to both players in game 2. This should be a fun one. I'm kind of hoping this one goes 3 games, but we'll see how it goes. Looks like Chris is doing 5. And it looks like Rick did 3. As soon as we get shuffled up, we will get the play going. I want to thank you guys again for hanging out with us tonight. It's been a fun, nice tournament going on, and some really quality play out there. Some really interesting, unique, and powerful decks. I wish I could have been there today, but I'm a little under the weather, so I'm here with you guys. So we got on Chris's side, we have a crab into the ink, and I want to say that that's a broom he played, but it's hard to see under the glare. It's likely a broom, could be a Chernobog. Looks like we're inking a sail, the Azurite Sea, and playing a Popsicle draw card. And now the play goes back to Chris. What will he do on his turn? So it looks like he's inking, I want to say that's a snake, but it's hard to tell. He will quest with the broom, so he's probably going to play a character and banish and draw. Play, no, he's just going to quest out, which is probably the better play there. So we got 2 brooms and a Chernobog, which is that's a lot of draw when the time comes to do that. So Rick, let's see what he does. He's definitely looking at the other side a little there, sizing that up, and he's inking a half shark. That's a little tough for that early ink, but then he's going to play the sail. Ink, it looks like a Lilo, the new Lilo, and play another Popsicle to draw. All right, now the play goes to Chris. So Chris, sitting on 2 ink, can ink another card, sitting with 3 characters to none. Let's see how he can take advantage of that early game advantage you get against a Ruby Sapphire. If it's me, I'm probably looking for. I don't think I'd want the Peter. So he's going to quest with his 2 brooms. So that gets him to 3. He will quest to get to 4, and he wants to draw another card. Not sure what he inked there. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, it's a Smee. So he inks a Smee, plays a Calhoun and a Chernobog. So the Chernobog kind of replaced itself there. So Chris is at 4, heading into Rick's turn. He's paying 2 ink for, it looks like, is that a Tipo? What is that? Yeah, that's a Tipo. And then looks like he played a How Far I'll Go as well. Let's see what he does with that. And he's passing over to Chris. Chris readies his characters. I am wondering what he has in hand. It looks like that might be a Strength of a Raging Fire at the top of his hand, but it's hard to tell. Looks like he's got a Genie. Trying to figure out what his other cards are, but let's see what he does. So he's going to quest, banish, and draw. So it looks like he doesn't want to ink what he's got in hand. Looks like he got an Elsa here. He must have a handful of uninkables because I probably would have wanted to keep that Elsa to turn something for the Calhoun. But it's hard to tell what he has. So the Genie comes out. He draws a card. And now let's see what he does. Quests with his brooms. And it looks like he's going to leave Calhoun. Okay, so Chris should be at 7. And Rick is sitting at 0. But he's building up as Ruby Amethyst does. So Rick being on the play here, he's definitely thinking about what he wants to do. And he's going to ink a Super Goof. And play a Maui to, looks like, take out the broom there. And Maui takes the damage from that. Does he have anything else to play? He does not. So the turn goes over to Chris. Definitely an interesting choice over the Super Goof, but the Super Goof could potentially have been a target for the Calhoun in return. So possibly the more safe play for Rick there. So I'm getting word that our other table has already finished. It looks like Josh will be moving to the final table. So congrats to Josh. Heck of a day for him. Bell is going into the ink. And I have a frozen screen there. Okay, we're good. Let's see. He hasn't played anything yet. Looks like he's going to do something with Genie. It looks like Strength of a Raging Fire. And that's going to go into Maui. And I'm guessing Calhoun into Maui. There it is. So Chris will get 2 lore for that with the Calhoun. And that should push him to 9. And then he plays Goat to get to 10. And bounces his Broom into the discard to draw a card. So we are at 11-0. And if you're questing with Tipo, maybe he's got to be prepared on board here. There it is. Yeah, that's that's Ruby for you. Got to reset that table sometimes. All right, now we go to Chris, and I can't quite see what he played there, but it looks like maybe Calhoun, followed by a Doc. He still has 2 ink left. So he's going to use it to play Calhoun. So I don't think that first card is Calhoun. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's a Smee. So it looked like he played 3 2-drop characters there. And out comes the Tamatoa on Rick's side, pulling in the 2 popsicles. We're going to play 1 and draw. And then the turn comes back to Chris, who is at 12-1. He definitely has some solid board presence there. I'm pretty sure that one in the glare is a Smee. So right now he's looking at possibly 4 lore this turn. And we'll see how he does here. So we'll quest for 1 with Doc. And then he is drawing for something. Oh, it looks like maybe he quested with him. I'm not sure what there. And then Smee will quest for 2. Oh, he bounced to the dock and then replayed him. Got it. I see it. Now the question is, what does he do with Calhoun? Yeah, that's probably the best move to get to 16 and then force the issue. Because right now you're showing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on the table. You're only 5 away, so you really gotta push it and try and finish this game out. Apply the pressure and see if they can answer back. So Tomato will swing into something, I'm guessing, unless he's got a song he can sing. So we're going to popsicle to draw. Probably another popsicle to draw. And now he's got some decisions to make here. Okay. So Chris has won game 2, so this will go to game 3. Two games that were pretty well played by one by each side. So I'm kind of excited to see how this goes in game 3. Those 2 games were kind of back and forth in dominance between the two. With Rick taking the first game pretty solidly, and then Chris taking the second game pretty solidly. So let's see how game 3 goes. It's pretty exciting. Now give me 1 second, and I'll be right. Okay. Get our decks shuffled up and cut, and ready to go. An exciting game 3. This one's to go to the top table, the final 2. Let's see how this plays out. Chris versus Rick. The final game in this round of 4. Looks like Chris is going to mulligan at least 2, 3 here. Rick is still thinking about it. Looks like Rick's going to stay. And I think Chris is still thinking about it, but right now he's holding 4 in his hand. He's definitely working on coming up with that game plan. So it looks like he went with the 2 or 3 cards that he mulliganed there. Get him shuffled up again, get him cut, and we'll be on to the play. And happy anniversary, of course, to Team Muses. It's been a year. Crazy. The Lorcana Muses podcast, awesome. You guys should check it out if you haven't. Definitely worth it. So Rick starts off with a popsicle and a draw. And now we're going to shift over to Chris. Chris from Team Muses, of course. And it looks like he's eyeballing a snake to ink, which he does. And then he's going to play, I'm assuming that's a broom, but it's very shiny, so it's hard to see. And then on Rick's side, we are playing a Sail the Azurite Sea to draw and ink an additional card. Working on our ramp early on here. It looks like a brawl went in. And then he's playing, looks like Develop Your Brain. So we're looking at 2 Chernobyls, a Doc, a Pete, and a snake in his hand. And the play goes to Chris. So it looks like another snake went in. It could be an Elsa, but it's really hard to tell. He's going to quest for 1 with his broom. He's going to play a Chernobog and another Chernobog and pass back. So Chris takes a 1-0 lead. This game is very similar in the way it has started as to game 2. Let's see if Rick can change that momentum up. And here's a Grammatala. So it took Rick longer to get a character out last game. So this could be in his favor. I do wonder if Rick is playing Bell, because it could be in his favor to play out the Bell and banish a Popsicle, but I'm not sure if he has it in his deck. And on Chris's side, we've got Big Bell going into the Inkwell. And for the most part, that makes sense in this matchup, especially early on. And we're gonna quest with the brooms, play a Pete, banish the broom to draw, and it looks like you got a crab. Let's see if he does anything with his Chernobog's followers. Or if he holds up because of Grammatala. He's going to quest and banish and draw. So he's definitely looking for some cards to play next turn. And he still has that Chernobog, but he may hold off on that. And he does. All right, so it goes over to Rick. Let's see what he has. Maui Shark going in the ink, followed by a McDuck Manor. There's times where you do wish you got your Chernobog back. Let's see. In the chat, can you guys hear me? Yeah. Oh, wait. I think I'm back. Very cool. Very cool. So now we are currently. Oh, thank you, Element Reaper. We are currently on. Looks like Chris's turn, and he is taking a couple shots at the McDuck Manor. Current score is 3-1 towards Chris. And he's definitely considering his next move hard. So he plays Snake, and he's going to pull the Chernobyls back and ink them to play the Dock. And is he going to? No, he is not. He's not going to use the Dock. And the play will pass to Rick. So Rick should be at 3 here with his McDuck Manor. He is definitely considering what his next move is. It looks like Grammatella did get removed. I'm not sure how. It was probably a challenge, but my stream was down for a moment there, so I missed it. And it looks like, is that Pirate's Life being inked? It looks like it. And it looks like Tamatoa comes out. Very nice. All right. So the play will go over to Chris. Current score is 3-3. Tamatoa out on the table. That looks like it might be the, was it set 2 or set 3 Tamatoa, the So Shiny. My stream's a little blurry, so it's a little difficult to tell, but it could be Happy as a Clam as well. And on Chris's side, we get a Genie to draw a card, and then he will finish off the Manor. That's probably the best move you can make at that point. That Manor really collects lore if you don't take care of it quickly. With it being the 9 toughness and or 9 willpower and collecting 2 lore at the start of your turn, that's real good. And then a purple small Diablo comes out. And then Tamatoa will go after the Snake. Let's see what else he's got in store for us. He's definitely thinking. Looks like he's going to McDuck Manor and Hades. So ink the McDuck Manor, throw the Hades out, and get rid of that character. So right now we're sitting with Doc and Raven, the Diablo. Let's see what Chris can do. The Ruby Sapphire definitely starting to get some of that control work going, especially with Tamatoa and Hades working to clear that board. Chris taking his time, thinking it through. In kind of a tough situation with those 2 cards across the table from him. So Pete's going to go into the ink and an Elsa and turn the Hades and take out Tamatoa. And then, is he going to do anything with the Raven? No, he's going to play Calhoun. Very nice. So we have Doc and Raven still. He will quest for 2 with them. That should take him to 5, and the play should now pass to Rick. He sings the Be Prepared. That's always rough. And then it looks like he's got a McDuck Manor out, so that McDuck Manor with no characters on the other side is going to collect at least 2 to 4 lore minimum. So that can be pretty rough. And we're playing, looks like another Sail the Azurite Sea. Building that inkwell. All right, so now we go to Chris. Looks like he inked the Strength. Played a Dock and another card. It's hard to tell which. It's probably a Broom because it looks like he paid 4 ink for that. So it would have been, maybe it's a Calhoun. But it's difficult to see. And then a Fox comes out. and pulls the dock back. And he takes a shot at the manor. So at least the manor's kind of getting some damage on it with that fox coming in hot. Okay, we got Tamatoa coming in. And he's going to pull the popsicle off. Let's see if he plays it. No, he's going to play Develop Your Brain. He wants to see what he's got. I'm pretty sure one of those was Strength of a Raging Fire, and the other one I'm not sure what it was. And out comes the popsicle. And now we go to Chris. Still a close game, 4-5 in favor of Rick. This one's definitely been a battle back and forth, trying to gain that control over each other. Looks like he's inking Strength of a Raging Fire to play a Broom. And it looks like Doc is back on the table. So we'll draw a couple more cards. Let's see what he's going to do with it. He still has the Fox, and I think that's a Calhoun. But I do think that McDuck Manor probably needs to go. Looks like Chris is still thinking. Hopefully my stream isn't frozen here. Okay, it looks good. Looks like Chris is still thinking about what he wants to do. Looks like he's got 4 ink left and 2 characters to play with. So he will take a shot at the manor. And then he will play another Fox to bounce whatever card that was, which I think is a Calhoun. You definitely needed to use one of those Foxes to take out that manor, though. And there it is. So the manor is removed. That was a pretty good play there. That manor's got a lot of willpower on it at 9, so it's one that can gather a lot of lore quickly. Kind of puts you on the back foot real hard. Now he's considering if he has anything else he wants to do. He has 1 ink left. I don't know if he has another 1 drop available. There's nothing to attack with the Fox. So he will looks like he's singing Strength of a Raging Fire. I'm not sure what he did there. Yeah, it looks like Strength of a Raging Fire into the Tamatoa. And now we go back to Rick. He's looking at a lot of board presence on the other side, sitting there with just Tamatoa. So let's see what he can come up with to answer back. Looks like he played How Far I'll Go. And now he's considering his next move. He's got a ton of ink to work with there. So he will quest with Tamatoa. I'm not sure which Tamatoa that is. We'll see in a second. I think that's the new Happy as a Clam one. So he should be questing for 2 there to get to 7. And then let's see if he has any other cards to play out this turn. We're having a little discussion about Chris's discard pile. think he's trying to figure out what songs he's burned. So we're going to ink the goof and play the B prep. That's always a rough play for when you've got that board presence like Chris had. That took a while to build, and now he's got to start over. Let's see if he can rebuild. Looks like he's got a good 9 ink to work with there. It's a little hard to tell, but I think it's 9. So that is yeah. I'm not sure, Spider-Man. If he's supposed to be a 5, I definitely missed that spot. It's possible maybe the broom, maybe he quested with a broom or something that and maybe it was missed. So it looks like Chris is just going to play the 1 card. I can't tell what it is. It's 2. Looks like he paid 2 ink for it, so I'm going to assume it's a Smee. And then on the other side, we've got another Tamatoa, and he's going to pull out the popsicle and play that for sure. And then he'll draw another. And let's see if he's got anything else. No, Chris's turn. So Chris plays the Elsa to turn Tamatoa. And then Crab onto Elsa, which is a brilliant move. And then looks like, I think, pretty sure that's Smee. So I hear you, Spider-Man. It's possible. But maybe it's just something that got missed. But at the moment, with Smee Questin, I've got him at 6. Could be 7. But we do see a Maui Half Shark come out on Rick's side, and then the play is coming back to Chris. The ever dangerous Maui Half Shark. Chris is checking out the discard there. All right, let's see where this goes. Chris is going to play Peter Pan and another card. I'm not sure what it is. It kind of looks like another Smee, though. It's inkable. And it looks like he paid 5 ink, so that's probably a Smee. And the one in the glare is also a Smee. Okay. And then we're on Rick's turn now. Let's see where we go from here. We got Lilo. That is such a cool card too. the the little outfit she's wearing. It's pretty cool card, pretty funny too. Chris is playing a goat, and that will bump him up. I'm not sure what's quite going on with the score down here. Looks like Chris, whoever's keeping the score there, might have reduced his count accidentally. But we do have the goat come out. And then it looks like he's passing to Rick. He does not want to turn his characters and have that be prepared be pulled off the pile by Maui Shark. And there's Hades. And goat is gone. So I do believe Chris should be at like I think 8 right now. But I'm not 100% sure here. We'll just see how this plays out. And there's the Pirate's Life. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. It looks like that's a Peter Pan coming out on Chris's board. Let's see what he does with it. Maui Shark is turned. You definitely want to try and get him while you can, but it's difficult unless you have a way to bounce that crab out. Let's see what he can do. Well, he's just going to pass. He's definitely trying to to keep those actions from coming back from that discard. Is he still on the play? I can't tell. It looked like he had passed, but no, he looks like he might still be on the play. He's just counting things up. I think I misinterpreted his hand motion. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Okay. And there now he's passed over to Rick. So looks like he's questing with Half Shark. And then Cheapo's going to quest as well. And pass it back. So right now, I believe Rick is at 13, maybe 14. Chris is at 6. So Chris is going to play a Genie followed by a Peter. So he definitely has the meat to take out the shark right now with all these evasive characters he's got out. Between the Elsa, the 3 Peters, and the Genie. Let's see if that's what he does. So he would throw Elsa and 2 Peters at the shark. That's a lot of capital to get rid of that shark, but he was the most dangerous one out there on the board. And then Genie will take out Tebow. Let's see if he does anything else. He will quest with Peter, and that should put him up to 7. And pass. Chris is definitely still in a little bit of trouble here. At least Maui can't hit into anything because of the evasives. But he will sing, looks like How Far I'll Go. So he's going to ink one and then play the C2, which is rough. So he gets the Genie and the Peter. Hades should be questing here. And I'm not sure if he's going to quest with the Lilo. In my opinion, that's probably the right move because that gets you to 17. But I guess he'll wait. Oh, there it is. And Rick has taken game 3. So we have Rick versus Josh in the finals, which should be coming up shortly. I believe the other game's been done for a while. So I'm going to take a quick little break, and then I will be back for the start of the final round. Rick and Josh, this should be a good one. Don't go anywhere. All right, as you see in the comments, they've decided to split the prizing for the top 2. That's always cool to do. As soon as we're ready, we'll get that match started up. It's going to be Rick versus Josh. These two have really fought hard today to get to where they are here, and they've earned it and deserve it. And yeah, and thank you for everyone for watching. Thank you for listening to me. This is my first time ever streaming, so hopefully I'm not too bad. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. And as soon as we're ready, we'll get underway. At the moment, looks like they're getting the players ready. And it's been a heck of a tournament today. Thank you to the Lorcana Muses, and happy anniversary to them. Thank you to Nikki for doing the primary Swiss rounds. And thank you for hosting uh, Lorcana Muses. Uh, I'm part of the Team Muses as well. I'm Dave for those who are just joining us for this final round. I go by the Kraken. We also have about 25 minutes left for our anniversary giveaway. So you got to go on Instagram, and there'll be instructions on what to do on the Instagram as well. But there's a nice giveaway as well going on in addition to the tournament. So while we have a moment, I would grab a snack, grab a drink, settle in for this final match. We'll see how this goes. This one could shape up to be special. It should be a good time.